Hello, and welcome to Brad Lab's Experience stream. I'm going to be doing Airport CEO today. It's been a while since I've been online. Uh, there's been a lot going on, so I am now officially no longer OJT. I am a checked off ramp controller at my airport. So I am extremely excited for what is there to come. The learning has just begun. But I thought I'd try this game last night, and I tried it, and I absolutely loved it. So I wanted to share this game with you guys, and maybe share some of my expertise with you guys when I play this game. So this should be pretty fun. I'm just gonna start. I'm just gonna start a new airport. Let's see. Oh wait, well we're gonna do this dude. This dude looks snazzy. Looks pretty snazzy. Okay, let's go. Brad. For we'll put 342 at the end. Wait, yeah, we'll do that. Where are we gonna go? Let's go to someplace we don't have to do de-icing, because that would be a nightmare. Let's go to like. Oh no, we have to do sometimes. Nope. We want to go somewhere with no de-icing. No de-icing. Florida? We'll go to Florida. Orlando. Orlando area. We'll do Orlando area. This is like a solid logo. We'll do... I'm trying to think. What would be a good airport name for our airport? Let's see. Brad Labs Research. And the IATA code, like, so the thing is, you'll have airports with a bunch of different names, but the IATA code is like unique to every airport in the world. So like you will have like, for instance, you have JFK for New York. You have like ORD for Chicago, but ORD is actually from their old name. So they kept ORD from their old name instead of updating it to Chicago O'Hare. So it's kind of interesting. Some of the IATA codes reflect airport backgrounds like that. Some of them are newer, but every airport that has its own IATA code in the world. So like if you go to Charles de Gaulle, it's CDG in France, or Frankfurt in Germany is FRA. Sometimes you'll hear people have like a prefix to that. It's like in the United States, I believe the prefix is K. So it's like, for instance, like Daytona Beach, it's KDAP. Orlando, it's like ORL, I think. No. Or no, I don't remember. MCO is Orlando, so KMCO. But that's just, the K is usually dropped because we're in the United States. We're gonna skip the tutorial because I did some of it last night. So we're just gonna go and see how much of a mess I can make. Okay, so we need a runway. We're gonna go with the grass one for now. So for soft strips, something interesting that a lot of people don't know. So when you come in and land at a grass strip, you actually have to land in a certain way. So you have to do like a you have to land in a certain way so you don't rut up the runway. There's like a specific way to do a soft field landing that they teach you when you do like flight training. Really important thing to know, especially if you're like ever flying commercially, because if you ever have to do like an emergency landing someplace that's like grass or someplace that it's good to know soft field landings. So we're gonna do we're just gonna do a very simple airport for now, and then we will upgrade later when we have a lot more money to work with. So we're gonna have to get a contract. So this is actually fairly common for airports. A lot of airports will contract out their a lot of work. So they'll contract out a lot of stuff that they can't hire for specifically, or that'd be too much of a hassle for them to hire for, like food service, a lot of maintenance, refuelers. A lot of things are contracted out. Let's see. So we need to get these guys working. Get these guys out here, get them working. Come on. Oh wait, I have to call them in. I forgot. Oh no, I'm already falling behind. Not really. You have like $3 million to work with. You're gonna be fine. These guys are gonna come in on their little truck. Okay, silent mode. Get out of here. Or two buses of workers. Let's go, workers! You can do it. Look at them go. It's like watching Prison Architect with all the workers going by like little minions, little peons. So we're gonna need aircraft stands to make money. So we're going to build some stands. And these taxiways for the small aircraft have to be 5 wide for the wingtips, or yeah, for the wingtips. So that's, if you ever play this game, I believe the small ones are just 5 wide. I don't know if I haven't played any bigger yet, so I haven't used any of the medium or large aircraft yet, so that's gonna be interesting when I do it. It's gonna be a challenge. Connect these service roads, and then we need a place for those people to come in, the trucks to come in to deliver fuel. I have it right here. Actually, no, we're gonna want a service road because we'll do this. We will offshoot the service road right at the start, so that any vehicles that come in will literally, let's see. The way that road is, where it's one way, I might have to do it here instead. Go service there, then regular road here. That's gonna be weird. No, we're not doing that. That's gonna be weird. I don't want it looking weird. We will, because I think that has a fence on the corner of it. So if we, where'd it go? This. Yes, he has a fence on the corner of it. So if we could get that so it lines up. I don't think I'm gonna line this fence up because it's actually better to literally fence in the whole map, because see, where are they? There's like animals that wander around and they'll like damage the planes. So something to keep in mind when you're playing this game is the freaking cow. They look like cows, to be honest. Oh yeah, look, there's a cow. The cow on the soon-to-be runway. Hello, Phoenix King. Welcome to the chat. Things are going pretty well. Officially checked out controller, so That's great. Robert, good to see you, always. Let's see, so this is 5. We need a taxiway here. The problem with grass strips is they have to be, they can't handle a lot of weight because you have, if you have a larger plane, it's gonna really mess up the ground if it lands on it, or it'll mess up the ground more often. You have to do more repairs. But another thing with asphalt strips, you can get asphalt, concrete strips. You can get concrete up the center line. You can concrete up the center. It's like a ridge concrete, and then the rest is asphalt. There's a bunch of different things they do for combinations to maintain, I think, the airport. So the airport can remain operational and at a certain cost that's unique to the airport. So every airport has its own problems, has its own configurations. Maybe we'll take a look at some when the stream is closer to the end. Maybe we'll take a look at some airports and show some of them to y'all. Alright, so this isn't connected because it needs to be routing to them. So let's see, pathing. As soon as planes start parking here, we'll be making money. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. We don't actually want to get rid of that, so we're gonna want to. Center, so we'll do that, delete that. I screwed it up here too. See, I came down the light strip instead of actually coming down the center of the taxiway. Hello Chumi, it's nice to see you too. Thank you for dropping into the chat. We'll do that. This too, so that corner doesn't look weird. And then I think this one's fine. Pathing to the actual center this time. Don't want the planes going off the taxiway. That'd be very bad. I'd have to call someone to come fix it. They did. It happens sometimes though. Accidents happen. So we are going to want to fence in portion of this so that those freaking cows don't wander onto the runway anymore. Let's see, where's the fencing? Fencing! We will fence. Okay, it has a corner here. We're actually not going to fence that. We don't want to fence that because if we want to expand the apron this way, we won't be able to do it without demolishing and rebuilding the fence. So we're going to... Or I want to just build around the whole map, but you can't actually get rid of the animals without like some later research things. So we're kind of stuck with them. You know what? Yep, we're just gonna do that. We'll delete the fence. I'm being so inconsistent. Put the fence here, the approach end. The runway is what we're worried about. Runway is most important. Yeah, see that cow? Get out of here, cow. Alright, we'll fence up this. They should build a fence all the way around, and we should be all set for the most part. We'll do make it look kind of matching. What we'll do is this, bring it up to the guard station. We'll do this for now. We'll have a lot of GAs and then we'll do some terminal stuff. But we need to make money first. Money is important. Everyone loves money. But what we do need is... Where is airport fueling? We need fueling. We need avgas. We'll put our avgas down here. I guess it's gonna replace the fence. Well, no, we don't want our fuel not fenced in. That'd be very bad. Gates for the workers. That was a very bad gate placement. Why did I do that? Alright, I guess we're just gamma gate there. Up one right here. For security for the workers. If any of you have any airport questions, I'd be more than happy to answer them. If I know them, of course. There's so much stuff that goes into running an airport that, you know, there'd be things that I wouldn't know. But a lot of the operational stuff, I'd probably have a good idea of how it works. So we have the pathing. I think I have to redo pathing because since nope, I just have to wait for this runway to be done. Oh right, I need a tower. What a coincidence. Need a tower. Put the tower in a place that's where will we put the tower? Put it right here and fence it in, all nice and tidy. Alright, see, that corner worked out fine. That corner worked out perfectly. I believe we need an avgas contract too for them to deliver gas, so we're gonna do that next. Oh wait, why can't we? Oh, I think we have to build the farm first. Okay, we have to wait. We have to build the farm first, and I think we need a fuel vehicle maybe too. I'm getting excited. I like this game. So this is not functional. Why? Departure runway, arrival runway not connected. Okay, so why are you not connected? Okay, that looks pretty connected to me. Oh, it's closed. Oh, the airport's not open. Duh. There we go. The job's pretty fun, actually. I like it. I think it's great. I am super happy with how everything's worked out. I'm checked off now, so that's good. And these little... Why is this not working? Small runway is deactivated and will not operate. Is it because of that cow? Get out of here, cow! Oh. Oh, right, I need the tower to be built. That's why. Come on, guys! Get to it! But yeah, I really like the job. I can't wait to get checked off on more positions. So we have 3 positions that you can be checked off on. And I have been checked off on one, so I'm official. No longer OTT, but I'm gonna start training on another one. But as an official controller, so I am happy. How are all you guys doing? I haven't heard from you guys in probably like, what is it, since Christmas, I think? I haven't heard from any of you since Christmas. That was the last stream. I wasn't able to do any streaming since then because OGT got pretty intense, but I was getting a little stressed out towards the end there, but worked out. I did it. Finally got signed off. So, but I want to hear from you guys. I want to hear what you guys got going on. I haven't talked to any of you since Christmas, or maybe even before, if you guys weren't here for the Christmas stream. Here we go. The apron's running now. Now we need avgas delivered. We have no contract. I do enjoy my job. I think it's great. It's amazing. Now we're gonna get some avgas. I'm gonna check these contracts. I think I went with this person last time. Avifuel. 1.53 per liter. I think it's the same, but they think it just changes. 0.361664. No, they are actually very much different. They have different pricing. 1.53 per liter, 1.53. This one goes up, I think. 1.64, 0.63626. This one is clearly superior, with the Jet A being cheaper. It'll make people happier on the airport because they don't have to pay as much. It'll make me happier because I don't have to pay as much. So we'll go with Avifuel again. To deliver us some fuel. Now we do need a vehicle depot. So we will do vehicle depot. We will put it here so we can put a service road through here for future planning. I'm still working from home, which is a good. Yeah, I'd say working from home is great. Like, granted, you can't really control aircraft from home, so I actually have to go to the airport for that. All the radio stuff is there, so I can't really radio from home. I mean, if I built a pretty tall transmission tower, maybe. A lot of those, unless you're flying a military aircraft, all those radios are line of sight. So if they hit the ground, they have to go through like a couple thousand buildings, it's got to be pretty high. It's got to be pretty high, so they don't have to go through a couple thousand buildings between here and the airport. So we're losing money because we have all the contractors enlisted right now to work on the airfield. But as soon as I get rid of... Why is there so many boxes? Let's take this. Oh, they're disappearing. Okay. Alright, so... we got this area done. Oops. There we go. This is pretty good. So we have these guys on the aprons, this parking stands, just chilling, making us money. Look, you're gonna see the money thing pop up in a second. Yeah, there it is. Where to go? No, she hasn't made the move yet. She's going to school in Maine, so and I live in Texas, so it's a little bit of a journey. I mean, but she flies back and forth, but we get a pretty solid discount, so I can't blame. It's pretty easy for us to do it. We're actually gonna build, just so I don't forget, we are going to build a thing here for when we expand. Now, when we start doing the commercial traffic, that's when we're really going to start making money. I need to get rid of the workers because they're costing however much that contract was. Hourly cost per contractor, 5.7, so that's like almost $500, probably $500 an hour. But we should actually build a terminal, because with a terminal comes even more money than GA. Terminal requires a lot. I want to make a place for these workers to go. I wonder if they can go on service roads. Let's see. Can I put this on a service road? No. Schooling is important. Yes, it is. It is very important. Okay, so we're gonna make the terminal building a little bit centered. We're gonna give it a lot of space because terminal buildings, there's a lot that goes into those terminal buildings. But they will make us buku bucks. Hella money. Yeah, I mean, I haven't been streaming lately, mainly because I've been working. Ladyford was here for Christmas, from Christmas to like now, so I really want to spend the time with her while she was here. So that's a lot of the reason why I haven't been why I really haven't streamed much, because I want to spend time with her and focus on getting signed off on work. That was important too. But the last reason is because I have been hella tied up in Warhammer 2. Like I got it on the sale with a bunch of the DLCs and stuff, and I honestly haven't been able to put it down since I got it. And I've only finished what I mainly play for co-op campaign with one of my friends, so I've only literally completed one faction, and I'm interested in doing like 5 or 6 more of them. So I didn't really think it'd be a game that would be enjoyable to watch, because you're just like, you're constantly just hitting buttons to improve your economy, and that's it. And we're auto playing most of the battles, so we don't even have to fight them, other than ones that we could clearly win. So I don't want to do that where it's like super boring like gameplay where we don't do any fighting. Because I was literally playing, I'd play that for hours with my friend. And I know you guys would probably be like, oh no, watch that, but trust me, Like, there's a lot of times I'm sitting around and waiting for my friend to complete his turn, so it's just like, it's just us sitting, or me sitting, and waiting for like 20 minutes or 10 minutes. Especially towards the end, the late game, the wait time gets longer because you have more stuff going on. I'm actually making money with all the workers employed. That is, oh no, now I'm not making money. Okay. Oh wait, I can't even supply avgas. I don't have a truck yet. I've been talking so much I completely forgot to get a truck. All right, we'll order a truck. World Box? Is that like world building game where all the factions can like build stuff and they like go up in civilization and they like fight each other to the death and like declare war on each other and stuff? Is that what you're talking about? I think that's on the phone, right? Hello, Tampa guy. Welcome, my favorite mod. My only mod. How are you? I hope you're doing good, because I am doing absolutely fantastic. Having a very busy time. Start playing Space Engineers again. Dude, Space Engineers is great, but the grind, you have to, it is literally an engineering nightmare and headache for the entire game. Because you have to constantly solve one problem by engineering. You constantly are solving problems. Eventually you can get to a point where you can just sit back and just be like, oh hey, like, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's okay. But by the time you get to that point, you've already exhausted like a year's worth of real time. You started it on phone, on PC now. I hope you're not playing Space Engineers on the phone, because actually, you know what? That'd actually be pretty productive for Space Engineers if you played Space Engineers on the phone. You'd be pretty productive. I want to see what we are actually making money. Actually, no, we lost money here. We made money in the last hour. Current hour, we've made. But it's just because we have all the freaking workers. Staff salaries. No, it's yeah, I think it's literally the workers, because that's an extra like 500. Contractors, yeah, see 500 something. But even operations alone, the GA is not covering it, so we're going to need to get some commercial stuff going. So we need to make a road for these workers to go onto, so they can leave us alone. We will fence in an area. Actually, we'll build a road. Let's see. We're going to delete this fence. Delete this fence. Go on, markers. Go, 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 go. Thank you, Tampa, for the $3. You are absolutely fantastic. Yeah, you are the... Get on that to build. That would be a cool game. Wait, what game? Get on housing and airport facilities plus an HOA. Get on that. Oh, so I'm going to be doing some city skylines too. I don't know when. I can't promise when, because I have made too many promises that I'm unable to fulfill, and I feel bad. So I'm going to do some city skylines at some point, and we're gonna build a city up before the airport DLC launches, and we're gonna do some airport stuff on there too, because I saw how cool the airport stuff is in that. But I hope that you can build, I haven't seen it yet, but I hope that you can build taxiways as bridges, because you can make some really good airport designs if you can do that. So we will be doing that. Clang comes to get you. The biggest Space Engineers meme. Yeah, Clang always comes. Yeah, so we've lost money, so we need to get a terminal going. I am talking a lot, which I'm sure you guys don't mind, but we need to get this terminal building like going now. used to live in an airplane residential community. Oh, so there was an airplane residential community that, so I had to go to when I was in flight school still, I had to go to like an emergency, I had to go get like an emergency medical or something, because either I lost mine or mine expired or something. So I ended up going to this place, I think it was called Spruce Creek in Florida. I think it was called Spruce Creek, don't quote me on that. But it was literally like a gated community that surrounded an airstrip. And you would drive your car across the airstrip. There was like, there's literally crossing points where like civilian cars would cross this airstrip, and you would have to look both ways to check on final to make sure there was no planes on final before you crossed. And on like, and there's a place where you could park cars and planes next to each other, and there's like restaurants on the airstrip. It was cool. It was a cool place to go. I I drove on it. It was a very cool place. I can't lie. And the medical place was inside of a hangar, which was also kind of cool. So, enough of my talking. We need to build this terminal before we run out of money. So we're going to move this stuff. We're going to build. We need to plan. We need to plan. We need to turn the time off. No, I can't go that far in because of this service road. We will do this. Well, it goes over 1. So if we do this, it should be fine. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so this is literally just for the commercial vehicles to come in and do their thing. It's a loop for them, so they can come straight in, do their stuff. Each house has a hangar attached to it. All the roads in the community are built to handle airplanes. That is actually cool. Worldbox started on the phone is what I meant. So for talking too many topics at once. Yeah, I get distracted, as you can see it, when I'm talking to you guys and catching up and everything. We're gonna delete this. And this is why I wanted to build the fence around the edge of the map, but I thought it was a little cheese at the time. But now we're actually going to do it. But there are freaking cows, so they're gonna be inside the fences. But this fence needs to be destroyed anyways. Yes, there are cows. We can deal with them later. We need a terminal building. So what we're going to do is we're going to put the contractor site here and the delivery site here, so it's out of the way. I can fence it in and it will not look absolutely terrible. It's too bad it has to be on, it can't be on a service road. Looking for fences. We'll build a fence to make it look nice. I like building a fence around the tower because typically if you ever go to an airport and you look at the tower, it's like, oh hey, there's a fence around it. Hi from Raptoria. What? What is this Raptoria you speak of? If you came from Raptor, thanks. Raptor is a very cool friend to have. We talk to each other a lot, even when we're not streaming. We talk to each other a lot. Good to see you, Del Hodgkiss. Free hamburgers? Ooh. Hello from outside of Raptoria. Yes. Outside of Raptoria. So we're gonna actually build a fence on the edge of the map. We're gonna build it all the way around so we never have to do it again. And unfortunately the cows will be stuck in here until we get patrol cars to remove them. So they're always gonna be here. They're always gonna be a problem now. But it keeps them out from wandering in from over here, from outside the map. If they can. Yeah, that looks like something. I don't know if that's how it works. Maybe not, but I'm looking around for cows now. I'm like paranoid. Dude, if I was like lining up to take off and I saw a cow on the airstrip, I'd actually like be a little panic a little bit. That's like the equivalent to seeing like a cow on the interstate. We were like coming around like one of those really sharp bends or something. You're just, dude, this cow. All right, we can delete these now. Vehicle access side. Oh, that's cool. So I can. That's interesting. So I can set what side it comes in on. So if I want it to come in through this side, or. But that makes no sense because it's a one-way road. Cow on your windshield, not good. Yeah, no. Cow on your windshield is bad. Also, like a moose. Mooses are very bad. Moose. We are going to do. See, we are actually going to switch these because we're going to do. We need to control traffic, so traffic doesn't go absolutely everywhere. How much do these cost? 5,000, 1,500. Oh, it's because I have a wall, probably. Eight. There, gone. We'll build another entrance. Oh, this whole thing has to be clear? What? I'm trying to build another road tunnel, bruh. Oh, wait, here we go. Yay! There we go. Good traffic control. Cow plus plane equals sad, yeah. Cow plus plane equals tears and sad and a lot of aluminum. A lot of bent aluminum. Alright, now we're going to work on the roundabout area. Now we're going to build the terminal, but I'm trying to lay out the parking area too because like you want to use as much space as you can, utilize as much space as you can. These guys are giving me some money, but I want to make sure all of the parking gets used most efficiently, because parking, it gives you a lot of money. Parking is actually one of the top money makers at an airport, for an airport, if any of you didn't know that. Bet I just blew some of your minds. But it is, yes, it is the top, one of the top money makers. We're gonna do something whack. We will connect these so they can loop back around. Maybe not. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't think you know what? Screw it. We don't even need this. I was wrong. But I wish I could reverse. No, that's fine. I was wrong. Do not need that yet. See, chat, you can't trust me. I'm all over the place today. Okay, so we're going to right here, we're going to split the road and bring it all the way around. And it will be a one-way. This will be a one-way. Oh shoot, wait. That doesn't make any sense. We'll do this. Reverse these. He can't escape. He's like, where do I go? What do I do? Alright, we need to wait for the workers to build this road. After they build the... Oh my god, look at all of them. Look at all the busy bees! Constructed that fence so fast. They're like, how do we get in? There is no way. Dude, I think they have to walk around the entire outside of the airport to get back. Yeah, they have to walk all the way around and back to here. How unfortunate for you. We do need these roads built as fast as possible. Now we need a sidewalk in the front of our terminal building. Wait, I think Nope, we need a sidewalk for the terminal building, as I recall. There. Now that delivery truck is still like, I am trapped. How do I get out? Look, all these delivery trucks just trapped. Oh no, they're back again. See, this keeps traffic flowing because If they're, I don't want them getting stuck on each other, so if they keep going around in the circle. You have to think ahead with airport planning, especially because, like, a lot of airports, like Chicago, LAX, JFK, DCA, Dulles, DC, you know, the city's built around you, so you don't have a lot of space to do stuff with. You have to, like, you're constantly working in confined spaces to try to improve things, and not having space around the airport is definitely a problem for some of these places, because they can't improve. Some of them can't improve standing problems they have, or they can, but it costs them a lot of money. So it's something that, as an airport person, you always want to keep in mind whenever you're building anything, especially if you're building a new airfield, is how much land you have, and utilizing every bit of it that you can. Oh, these aprons look like they're... No, they're at 85. They're fine. We will build our terminal building. (43 by 15). Multiple 5 would be nice. No, 45 by 15. 675,000. All right, terminal building build. Another sidewalk here, so it actually looks okay. Here goes the terminal building. Any of you guys try out any neat games lately that maybe I should take a look at? Oh, another game. Oh, so I didn't know this, but Slay the Spire came out on mobile. I've been wanting to get it for PC for a long time, just because it looked like a cool game, and I was told phenomenal things about it. So I looked on the Google Play Store. I was like, I wonder if this is on the Google Play Store instead. And I picked it up, dude. Phenomenal game. Phenomenal game. No runs are like, this game is about like going on runs to destroy monsters, like, and it's a roguelike, so once you die, you're dead. But every run's different, and it is a great game. It is a great game. I have yet to complete level 2. Very difficult game, requires a lot of planning and RNG and everything, but great game. So we need to plan this terminal out a little bit. Security area, everything. Oh right, we need a staff area for administrators to study stuff. Once we get some traffic going through here, we can do some more upgrades, because we'll have the money flow to be able to do it, but we have to obviously build out our terminal. Let's see. Osiris? What is that game about? I have not heard of that, so I am all ears. So what we're gonna do is we're going to Just make sure the terminal it has a chaotic loading and unloading area. That is the best. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, in a really good, well-designed airport, like Dulles I think is great. Just because of how many lanes they have. It's a two-story. Same with Orlando. They have it done pretty well. Um, the more I think Logan has a two-story too. They have a two-story terminal. But I think they have a lot more compacted space because of it. I think they have a lot more compacted space. They don't have as much space. Um, so I mean, preferably, I think Dulles was the best one that I've seen with the actual like terminal drive up, drive out. Yeah, I was planning to do something special with this. That's why I did it this way. I was planning to have like the buses and stuff take their own road. Chaotic and loading and unloading. Yeah, I mean I could put all car loading stuff here and just make them super slow. I could do that. You want? I could do that, but I think people would get mad. Have you heard of Internet Cafe Simulator 1 and 2? I haven't, no. I thought about doing the YouTuber life thing, but I'm not much, like, I like YouTube, but it's like not, like I say, it's not my career, so it's not like I would be doing a lot in it, so to speak, that I would relate to, I guess. I'm not all about that, like, Instagram and everything that game does. Instagram, Twitter, all that stuff. Like, I don't have any of that. I've completely got rid of Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. Like, I don't have any of that. Alright, we're gonna go. So we're gonna have an area for the check-in area. We're gonna have a pretty solid check-in area, a big check-in area over here. And then we're gonna go with, I mean, it's probably most definitely gonna have to expand. Actually, wait, we can expand this more because there's a wall here. This is the edge of the map, so I'm not gonna be able to build any terminal stuff out here. So we're gonna actually. This is gonna cost us a pretty penny, but this terminal is gonna be great. I mean, granted, I could just run out of money and end up screwing the run over, but wait, I could do. So there's two here. I believe this can fit a large check thing or a large security thing, but I'm planning to do like a security room over here for check-in. I prefer 1 and 2, better puns and pokes at stuff like your delivers come from Camel Prime. Dude, they just ride up on a camel. Dude, dude, when you say that, it just makes me think that they're like riding up on a camel. Oh shoot, I could put the office back there. Alright, we're gonna go up like this and over like this. And then what we'll do is we'll do that. We'll put the office. We'll have the office right here. For the desks or whatever. We'll have check-in here, check-in here. Then they can go over through security, which will be its own like room. Of course, this can be mended later. Oh wait, I think I have to research the. So wait, we need to office staff zone staff room. Staff room. Okay, we have a staff room. We need desks for all of our lovely staff to work at. AKA you guys, because you guys are the research staff. I might try Internet Cafe. There was another game I wanted to do that was like Coffee Blitz or something, or Biz. It's like a small game though. It's a really small indie game. Coffee Biz Tycoon. But ever since I played Slay the Spire, I've been wanting to do that too. City Skylines new airport update. There's a bunch of stuff I want to do. It's just when you take a break from streaming, it's really, really hard to get back into it. And I mean really hard. I can tell you from experience, it's really hard to get back into the flow of doing it on a regular basis once you haven't been doing it. Okay. Okay, this is going to be that. So I need to hire office staff to do research into that thing, I believe. Yeah, commercial license. You have to research it. Which requires 2 staff members, administrators. Hire. Those are good ones. Put the 2 administrators on it. They will be here. Don't worry. They're here. I just hired them. We need to hire some security staff after they research commercial license. Yeah. What is the research on this? This is research is kind of important because it's why we're building the terminal. So I have to wait until it's done. Somehow we've made our money back. Or we made a decent amount of our money back. It's from those GAs. GAs buying gas. And there's some games I need to finish. Like I stopped going through some of the classic games because of the hiring process. Like I stopped going through COD Classic, which required a bunch of custom settings for me to even get to be able to display properly. And I think I still have those, but I might not. Then I have to finish Company of Heroes, which I haven't even. I'm gonna be honest. I haven't even completed the side campaigns on Company of Heroes. Yeah, I mean, I'm always willing to try games now, whether I'm good at them, and you guys see my ass get kicked is different. Is definitely there. Oh, another thing. I pre-purchased Dying Light 2. Dying Light 2 will be on the channel, and so I plan to do that. Maybe I'll maybe before release I'll do some Project Zomboid, and you guys can watch me get mauled again a couple more times. Okay, this stuff needs like some carpet. How do I finish a game? Well, I started the streams, like, typically I like to finish what I start, especially when it comes to streaming. Like if I want to finish what I had in mind for progression. Like I finished the first Call of Duty. I'm trying to finish the expansion pack to the first one. Just because I wanted to do Call of Duty 2 after that as well, because Call of Duty 2 is also great. It's kind of like the first and second one. The first one with the DLC and the second one are kind of like hold a place to me, hold a place in my heart, because they're some of the first games I played when I was a kid and I first had a computer. That with Unreal Tourney, but I don't think there are some graphic things on Unreal Tourney that I would be too scared to put on the channel. So even in the first one, there's some X-rated things in the game, and I don't want. I'd be scared to put that stuff up and possibly lose what I've started. So I don't. That's the reason why I haven't done that one. But I want to do that one. But I'd be there's one map in particular I know that has X-rated stuff on the walls, and I don't want that to cause a bad thing to happen. And you guys know what that is. Oh wait, security and safety. Project completed, commercial license. Yes, so we have security now. So we need one secured. Yes, exactly what Tampa guy said. That's exactly what it is. But it's not just that. It's an entire person. Like it's not They did not hold back on Unreal Tourney on that Unreal Tournament Goatee Edition. They did not hold back. There's some graphic stuff in there. And I played it as a kid, which I didn't really realize the graphicness of what I was playing at the time, but can I like build a fence inside the terminal? No, I can only build like walls. Build windows, no walls. Just have a wall here for now until we get more traffic. In Project Zomboid, I only last 3 days. Yeah, 41 is a lot more difficult unless you know what you're doing. And again, the only way to secure yourself is either the barrier fence method, like to actually fortify a place completely without zombies getting in. Barrier fence method. They can still climb under cars. They weren't able to do in Build 40, but they can in Build 41. So cars you could use as barricades, but they can still climb under them. And what else? Sledgehammer on the second floor. The only ways to like actually secure a place. You can partially secure with cars, but it won't ever fully be secure. All the dark wood in here in the security room. No, that looks weird. We're not doing that. We're gonna do some fancy mats, fancy blue carpet in this area. We'll actually cover this up. The doors are, so I know where the doors are. Well, I should do that too. Then we'll do a big blue mat, a very nice blue mat, dark blue mat for the interior. Maybe not, because there's some chairs that are blue, so it might. We'll do yellow. That looks gross too. You know what? We'll do a hardwood floor. We'll do fancy wood. That looks absolutely horrendous, but we'll go with it because it makes the airport look better. God, dude. Dude, the color. Nope. You know what? You know what? You know what? We will stick with the blue. I'm sorry. We will stick with the blue. It actually is kind of nice and appealing to the eyes. It doesn't look like a turret. There. Blue terminal interior. So we need to hire a bunch of people, as I recall. Project Zomboid, it's a game of you learn from your mistakes. I mean, you can watch videos all day, but it's a game that videos can't, they can teach you stuff. They can teach you strategies, but at the end of the day, it comes down to, oh wait, that's why. That's why I haven't been feeling God damn it. I've been feeling stuff this entire time. I could have been making fuel money. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I mean, you can watch videos all day on how to make cool bases and stuff, but at the end of the day, it's your decisions in the game that decide whether you live or die. And sometimes you get dealt a bad hand, especially if playing like CDDA. I almost survived CDDA if it wasn't for like starvation and my wounds and stuff that needed to be sewed back together. That I couldn't find in the medical center a first aid kit. Dying is fun, yeah. I mean, the longer you go, the more memorable your character is. It's about a story. It's about making a story, and they do a phenomenal job at it. So, I have to give it to the Indie Stone devs. They made a great game. Alright, so we need people. We need a janitor, passenger service agents. I believe the tutorial said have 4 of them, so I got 4. Ramp agent. That is a terrible ramp agent. I think I got 4. Ramp 1, 2, 3, 4 ramp agents. Security officer. They cost more to hire these really good ones, but I think they're worth it. From what I've seen, pretty sure they're worth it. And then we'll do 1 service technician because they just repair stuff around the airport. So this runway is gonna get a lot more busy because we're gonna get 2 contracts with some companies. So we need desks. Flight information display. Oh, dude, what? That's cool. Put one of these here. Flight information display. Check-in desk. We only need like 2 of these right now. We're gonna end up having a lot more, but you know what, get over here. So we will do that. We'll have 2 check-in desks for now. We will put some potted plants. It's a very big terminal, but it gets it's gonna have a lot more services in it as it goes, so it's not done yet. Need an apron. I hate that. We're deleting the this. I wonder if I can do that. I have yet to try to do something like that, so we're gonna see how that works. You know what? It'd actually be more efficient if that does work to do. We're testing new stuff this game. There's some stuff I haven't tried yet, so we're gonna test it. I don't know if they can get to this one because it's not directly outside or touching the building, so we will see. Actually, wait, we could. No, but it wouldn't be square. Have you ever looked at Humble Bundle? Yes, I have. See you later, Tampa. Thanks for dropping in, my favorite mod. Thank you for the super chat. I have gotten some of my games from Humble Bundle. Humble. I think you were trying to say Humble Bundle, because Humble Bundle and Bumble are two different things. I'm pretty sure Bumble is a dating app. Humble Bundle is a. They're both discount dating. They're both discount stores. In a way, in their own way. I don't know. I think that was a lame joke. Very lame joke. I'm trying to. Actually, I can kind of line this up with the two-way. That is wrong. Nope. You're going to redo this corner. Desks. Give me desks. Where'd they go? Oh, desks. Okay, we will put one here so it's not in the way of this corner. And we'll put like that. Then we'll put a dude here. I don't know. They might have to be bused to this one, which is why I'm testing it now, but I hope that's not the case. But they have a crosswalk. They should be able to get over to that apron, but they might not be able to, so we'll see. So we will build all this. If that's not the case, we'll slide it over to the left a little bit, so this one actually lands on this corner, so we can do it. Or we'll just delete this one, because this one's on the corner already. Okay, this is being built up. We have the check-in desks being built up. We need furniture now, guys. We need furniture. Furniture. We need a bathroom. Make a bathroom. Nope, we're gonna do a bathroom. This can be a very. We'll do a bathroom here. Actually, no, we need a bathroom in the secure area and in there. One large bathroom. Have any of you ever seen like a massive doored bathroom before? I have not, but I'm sure they exist. Iron Harvest is on the list this month. I think isn't that the RTS? Iron Harvest? Is that the RTS? No, wait, is it Iron Harvest or Frostpunk that's like the RTS with the steampunk um things where everyone wants to be a steampunk driver? Oh, it is? Okay. That is something that piques my interest. We'll have to try that. Wait, the security room. All right, we have it any bathroom. Anyone can use this bathroom. Saves us money. You know how in public restrooms there's like not enough hand dryers for everybody? There's one hand dryer in here. That's all I'm putting. Iron Harvest is a 1939 steampunk. Need to take a break for a few minutes. Yes, well I'll see you when you come back. A steampunk game actually sounds pretty awesome, to be honest. Like 1936, imagine if they had like steam-powered robots in 1936. That would be a completely different war. Completely different war. Oh no, I can't do this. We're going to do a taxiway Serious Kelsey, good to see you. Thanks for the heart. You are awesome. It's always good to see you. If I was able to add people with my phone, I would send you a heart back. Hope you know that. We should start departing. Okay, no, that's not bad. If they're departing here, that actually is bad. Running 3-6. Runway 3-6 is running. There's more cows. Yeah, look. The cows are running amok. How could they? Guess we're keeping out most of them. I know we had one in here. I don't know where it went. Fence built. You're secure. Taxi lines are now required. How are you doing, Kelsey? Doing good? I don't think this is gonna work, but we'll see. I think it's having a hard time with that. We may need to turn this desk around. Yeah, I think we're going to do that. Connected boarding desk disconnected from the stand before demolishing. God, dude. Clear stand. Disconnect! think this is a remote stand, so I can't actually do anything with it, which is sad. I don't know, maybe they can just walk to it, but I think it requires a bus. So I don't think I can. This stand's also in a bad spot, so we're gonna literally have to demolish all these, which is so annoying. Demolish stand, demolish stand, demolish stand, demolish stand. Waste of money! I thought I hired. Who are all my staff now? Security officers. Yeah, they're on the staff. Wait, I can train people to get better? Just saw that. Just do straight up on the corner. There's no point in doing more than this because there are limits to how many we can have because due to our tower, how much our tower can handle. Could actually move the depot to here so it conserves more space on this side so we can build more GA, but future planning. I think if we zoom in on this, you can listen to the tower, maybe. Oh no, I think that's with the bigger one. You can like zoom in and listen to it. Alright, so we have 3 more of these. We'll use the connect stand. We have connected all of our stands. We're doing good. Now we need more taxiways. All right, we have our stand done. So now we need to get a contract for an airline. So now we'll make the real money. We're gonna get 2 contracts, I think, because where's it? Economy, contracts. We had Havana last time. Havana was pretty solid. Let's try a different one. Let's try Trinity Aviation. 1900D. We get more money if we do these larger planes. $6,000 per flight versus 2,500. But 2,500 is pretty good per flight. And then we'll do the Fly Penguin. And actually we'll accept coast to coast as well. So we have three airlines, three small airlines coming here. Arrival, departure, runway. We will turn our commercial flights on, and we are good to go. Now we just have to wait for the first one to show up to be able to plan the first flight. So you have none. Oh wait, we have one. So we should stop our time. Try to get this one in on the next day. On Friday, we'll put this one in first thing in the morning. Get the Penguin in right behind it. And the reason why I'm staggering these is because if you've ever been to an airport, not maybe some of the bigger ones, they might stack all these flights together for connections reasons. So like if you have connections and stuff. But shoot, I need to get places for people to park their cars. Didn't really think about that. But at a smaller airport like this, you want to stagger the flights because you have a small amount of places for people to check in. You have a small amount of security, so you're gonna have to stagger the flights so you don't have all these flights coming in at the same time, all the people coming in at the same time, to save your security people and check-in people from actually going insane. Now we need some parking and some more roads. So I believe if I build another road here, okay, so car stops. We'll put in some car stops, I think, along here, and some bus stops. Put in taxi stops towards the front. Actually, no, let's get rid of that. Put some decorations in. Decorations. Hedge. Place on either side of a sidewalk. Brad boss. Yes, I am a boss. Yes. Well, Brad made CEO after just a few months. Must be a record. Yeah, John Henderson, I am now the boss man. Decorative pond. Yeah, I don't want my passengers falling into a pond, so I'm not gonna do that. Put some trees down though. Oh, hey, they're not just like top down kind of thing. Oh shoot, I put that on the path. I put it on the path, so we need more trees over here. Sidewalk. Sidewalk over here. Sidewalk. This is looking pretty good already. So we will have this going in a one-way. So they're going to come up here. They're going to spread out, go in here, or go this way if they're just going around. Like the construction vehicles will take this way around. The people delivering will go this way, which makes absolutely zero sense, but planning is difficult. Especially with this where you have to like literally close and destroy multiple parts of the airport, destroy your economy to be able to build more stuff. Or build more economy to build more stuff and expand. So step backs for step forwards. We're going to do another road right here. For a parking lot. Why is this missing the inbound and outbound? I'm trying to figure out how to do this. Okay, we're going to delete this. We're going to go from this side. There's other things we can put out here too, like to make things better. But we do need some employee parking lots, so we're going to we'll do them here. Then so we need to build roads. You know what? Straight road. Straight roads. This is going to be a lot, but this will actually generate a decent amount of money. But we need all of this in order to make money. Because we need people to be able to come to the airport and be dropped off for their flights and such. build. Some bus stands. Some beautiful glass bus stands. So much stuff. Thought I can put in a Christmas tree. It's not Christmas yet though, so Christmas is long past. Yeah, I mean, if anyone has any questions about like airport stuff, as I said, you can always ask. I know some stuff. Don't know it all. Know some stuff. But some. Now everything has to be built. There's our massive parking lot for our many visitors. Oh, we have some flights. Add more flights to our flight list. After everything's built, we can send our contractors away and just reap some rewards. Security exit not connected. Oh, right. I need the exit. Yeah, well, we'll put that right there. Put this right here. We'll destroy that wall. Do the security exit. Must be placed inside secure zone. It is. Oh wait, no. The wall thing. And there we go, our exit. Build a wall along it, and it'll be good. Then we can send our contractors on their way. Now we're just waiting for our first commercial flights. Oh, what's this? Flight monitor. Oh, we need more check-in desks. Check-in desks are occupied by other flights. So we need more check-in desks, more furniture, more decorations, make our people happy, make our passengers happy. Make the queue line a little longer. This makes me feel like I'm playing RCT, Coaster Tycoon. Can't reach your designated job site. Make sure it's accessible through walls and zones. I'm pretty sure it is, but huh. Why are you upset? Maybe I have to make a door. But he's going through fine. Why can't you go? Target position. Path analysis failed. I wonder if that's because it's up against a wall. We added a door through here. No, the customer will be happy with what we give them. That is true. The customer will be happy with their misery. Dude, I should just make... You know what? We will have a zigzag. They will deal with the massive zigzag. There we go. They will have to walk through this every single time, checking for whatever flight this one is on. Oh Jesus, Penguin has given us a bunch of flights. Oh, we might actually need 5 desks because we have, or maybe even 6. We have 6 stands, so we might actually need those extra desks. Yeah, we need more desks. We actually do need more desks. I was kind of surprised. I didn't think we would need this many. We'll put 2 more here. Then we'll do... We'll do a sideways fern right there to make them happy. They need their ferns with their check-ins. It's like steak and potatoes. You need both. Okay, we're dismissing these guys so we can actually make something. Oh look, look, our penguin. Some of our first commercial traffic, some of our first passengers. We are getting rid of our worker for these guys. so we can actually make some money. As well as these guys sit on the airport, we're paying them. So if we're not building anything, they are. Oh wait, shoot. No, I actually needed them. I did. No, I dismissed them. I dismissed them right before I didn't complete this. I forgot to complete this, so this needs to be completed. Let's see. Our service road needs to be completed. Cross this taxiway. Wait, I don't need to do that. I can just cross this taxiway and I'm here. There we go. Future productions. Can this fit in here? Yes, it can. We will do that. We'll have this building here. We'll build some nice like trees or something. Trees aren't good for an airfield. Maybe some like bushes. You know what? We'll do trees. And we need all those contractors back. Fees. Oh wait, I can't do that yet. Auto assign terminal on arrival. Skill filler. I'm trying to think. Oh wait, yeah, these we need these guys back for a short period of time. We're gonna move this. Oh, I should move the low lead too, but yeah, it's fine for now. The low lead's fine where it's at. Oh, our parking lots are filling up. These are the employee ones, so they can... Oh! I did it bad. They can't get to the airport. Look at them, they're all mad. I forgot to build sidewalks. No! How could I? Okay, so they're rebuilding this and building sidewalks. Wait, I can't even do that one. That makes no sense. My useless sidewalk. More flights required. Look on Saturday. See, some of these have multiple. See, this says 4, so you'll have 4 flights all in a row, like at the same time for 4 days. So I'm going to do this. Put one on this terminal. So we'll look at that. Hold on. We'll look at that one more time. So if we look at this, see this? This is our ATC capacity before the airspace gets too complex. So that's how many aircraft they can handle right now. Now, if you had a good enough tower, they can handle as much as they want, but in light of the game, they put a limit on 25. And that's just commercial aircraft. So commercial aircraft coming into an airfield like this, they're going to be on like an instrument flight plan, so they're kind of required to be under air traffic control the entire time, all the way to the ground, from point A to point B. Whereas, like these GAs, they're just going to make contact with a tower on approach, or when they're coming to the airport, the tower is going to sequence them with the commercial aircraft so that they all get in. But yeah, they do a pretty good job, those guys on the tower. Oh, I do not have. Wait. Requires fire truck assistance. I do not have a fire truck yet. This is very bad. I have my first emergency and I don't even have a fire truck to help them. We should build a fire station here, like immediately, since the workers are doing absolutely jack. A stand. So what we're going to do is we're going to very quickly buy a fire truck and all this stuff. But we can't because we don't have... Do we even have emergency... I don't even think we have emergency vehicles researched. Yeah, we don't even have emergency response units researched, so we can't even... That's a big sad for us because... could have handled that emergency, but we need more staff. We need more administrators to do research for us to be able to even get that, so we will put people on it. Researching very slowly. Oh no, we have a fine of $25,000 because we didn't have, because we declined their, because we declined their emergency, but we didn't have any firefighting equipment, so we couldn't even help them if they did land. Autumn is rolling in. After we do the emergency flights, what we'll do is we'll research night flights, and we'll be able to fit more flights into the schedule. Then we'll probably be able to actually hit our max cap of 25. These aprons continue to make money. Money. Buying fuel. Little beach baron. PA-28 Cherokee. Piper. Cessna 182. Let's see. What else can we do? I think there is... Oh no, we can't. We could do this. Let me get that research done so we don't keep getting fined for thousands of dollars. Oh, that probably would help. Come on! Oh wait! Oh dude, I need to get more administrators. That's taking forever. Look how fast that's taking. Look how long that's taking. It's so long, dude. It is so long. So long to just get fire trucks. Well, technically they have special chemicals in the fire trucks, but still. Wait. I think I saw those, like, conveyor thing. Yeah. Wait. Oh my god. Yes. We shall accelerate their movement. To get to the gate, at least. We shall accelerate their movement. More flight schedules. 13 preferred flights. See, we gotta get this percentage up to 100%. The satisfaction will send us more flights more often. There we go. Oh, we just got another one. Throw it on Sunday. Monday. So we get some board members, but they're super expensive. You get some board members and they'll automatically do that for you, so you don't have to do as much. But we're done building for now, I think. I think we are done building for now. Repair runway. So we're going to dismiss the workers and hopefully turn like a good profit. So let's see. We're gonna have to wait like a couple days. $500 just for them to take off. Oh my god, dude, look at him! He has like flash of lightning! They do not operate that fast. It's like they're putting him into a cannon and shooting him to the other side. We have one security scanner. Let's see, TA. So let's see. Previous hour, almost 10,000. Our expenses were 7. We don't have the contractors. What else is here? Corporate taxes. That's because we spent a lot. Maybe. No. Corporate taxes are what we earn on what we're earning. Fuel trucks, aircraft. Wait, no, where's that? No, I was just getting confused. Staff salaries. Staff getting paid. Let's see. Okay, so we're probably, so we have a lot of administrators now, so that's gonna be playing into some of our deficit. But a majority of it's probably the runway, the operations. I wish I could break this cost down even further, but fuel and go. Ooh, what's this one? Oh, that is so good. Such a good contract. What's this one? Such a good contract. Oh, it's 800,000 liters though. We don't have enough. I don't think we have enough even in the fuel stores to hold that. Do we? We don't have enough to hold 800,000. That is so much fuel. Do we finally research it? There, dude, we are at a standstill until we can get this emergency response unit researched. Then we could do night flights. Then we could do medium planes. Or I could just see if I could get some. You know what? We'll do something. We will do something. We will upgrade our airport. upgrade the runway to asphalt so it lasts longer. Well, what I'll probably do is maybe I'll grab some more GA stands so that we can make a little bit more money. But the only problem is with the more GA traffic, the harder it is for our commercial guys to get in, which actually makes us a lot more money. So it's a little bit of a bind. Sunday, Monday, put you right there. I love this game so much. I spent like 6 hours last night playing it. I played it till like 5 a.m. And then my bathroom flooded at 5 a.m. So I started freaking out, panicking, trying to fix everything, and I ended up fixing it. Everything was all right, but I don't have to trudge through water, my bare feet. Yeah, I hate the. I'll look at another flight. Yeah, see, we're getting close to that 25 mark. 45 of 40 number of flights that are currently scheduled for the airline. Okay, so there is a scheduling max too. Yeah, so my bathroom flooded this morning at like about 6 o'clock because I was up playing this game so late. Went into the bathroom and the bathroom was flooding. So it's a big sad, really big sad. See if we can get this opened up. That will be great. The nighttime. Emergency response units. Waterline break? No. What happened was the back, if you know where the back plug is on the toilet, it stayed open. So it just kept filling and overflowed and went everywhere. And I had to like just basically, I mean, I exhausted all the towels in my closet and it still wasn't enough. It was non-stop water. And I just ended up having to walk into the back and just taking the plug and holding it there in place. And it fixed itself. Yeah, I mean, shit happens. Went through a lot of towels last night. Actually, all of them. All the towels, all the washcloths, all the dish towels, everything was just, and it still wasn't enough. They're all soaked through. I just had to let it dry overnight and Clorox wiped everything down this morning. Okay, so we're actually making some. Look, we're making like 6,000 an hour, or we're just making 6,000 an hour. Look at that! Look at that money! That money difference. We're making good money. Could fit a flight in there. Too close together. Okay. We can fit him in here. Wednesday. See, we have a lot of flights we can. Oh no, I'm at max for almost at max for them. I don't have any more flights. Turn the water off next time? Yeah, I can't. I live in an apartment, so the water runs through my apartment place, so I can't shut the water off. If it starts flowing, it's flowing. There's nothing I can do. unfortunately don't live in my own house. So if I lived in my own house, that would be the first thing I would run and go do. But I couldn't do it. Definitely the first thing I would have ran to do. Yeah, see, look, we're making good money. We're making our money back. See, we're making steady profits. I wish there was a line graph that showed cash flow, previous hour. Yeah, see, we made 2,000 here, 2,000 something here, but we're probably gonna hit something. Let's see. Okay, so we did that research. We need to do that next research because I wasn't paying attention. Okay, we did this one. We need night flights. Max 3. Wait, why can't I do project group 2? Staff. Staff happiness 67%. Why are they unhappy? Do they need more? Oh, we got... Oh, right, we got the emergency response and police station. Okay, so we will build... What's up? This airport better be amazing in the time I've been to the grocery store. Yes, I have commercial traffic now. I have airlines coming in and out. I have upgraded the runway. I'm doing research. I'm doing more stuff. Stuff has happened. Also, you missed the story of my bathroom flooding. Mandatory staff happiness. You must be happy. You must. You have no other choice. I'll put it there, because that would give it good access to everything. We'll put the police one. I hate the police one, even though it keeps animals away, but like maybe it does something else too that I just don't know yet. Maybe maybe it increases safety, but wait, if I could just set stands back here. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, no, we're deleting this. We are getting rid of this. Getting rid of this. We are setting stands up here. And those will act as a road. Or I can spin it around. No, I had it spun around. What was I doing? Yeah, it will literally be right here. I'd like to see you play a game called The Last of Us and The Last of Us Part 2. You know what? I will try that, actually. Didn't it come to PC? Does it on PC? I don't know. If it's on PlayStation, I'd have to get a PlayStation. I don't have a PlayStation, so... Toilets have a shut-off valve. Yes, well... Mine does not. Mine does not. Is there a sushi bar simulator? I think there was. Isn't there? It's probably a VR game. I would expect it to be a VR game if there was. We're talking about utilizing all the pavement we can. Actually, right now it's grass, but it's about to be pavement. I'm about to upgrade everything to pavement. So it looks nice and beautiful for all of you guys. Upgrade asphalt. It's gonna cost us a lot of money, but it'll last longer, so that's a catch-22. I think it costs less to upkeep too if you have asphalt, so more durability, less to upkeep. Sashimis and such. Yes. IT would be cool to make all the sushi. It would be cool to make all the sushis, yes. It would be. I just went to the grocery store, not a single container of cream cheese, and I got 4 of the last 6 bags of french fries. Yeah, man, it's getting rough out there with the shortages. Girlfriend couldn't get Ladyford. Ladyford couldn't get her coffee creamer. Isn't that a shame, guys? Ladyford couldn't get her coffee creamer. Her favorite coffee creamer. Big sad. Do that. Then we need to do all of the roadways. Cream cheese is good too. Like, that's kind of sad that's out. It's like a really sad thing to hear. Like you go to get bagels at the store or something, and they're all out of cream cheese. It's just like, now you gotta go put the bagels back. What is this? Direction. Oh wait. It would be better to change the direction of this runway, because then we'd have the people waiting to take off in the line to take off while people are on approach. So it would actually be better than having the line for takeoff here, because you have this GA ramp that they're going to come right out onto here, and it's going to block stuff up for people coming down. So we're going to close this runway, switch to runway operation, and switch it to 18, runway 18. Everything is good with butter. Yeah, but I mean, like, yeah, but on bagels, no, cream cheese is like the way to go. Dude, one time I had this strawberry cream cheese. It was awesome. I don't remember where I got it, but it's amazing. Might have been Starbucks a long time ago. I think for a short time, they had like a strawberry cream cheese or something. no dino-shaped nuggets. So I learned from Raptor himself that you get more out of the chicken nuggets if you get the regular kind for the same price. So now I've just been buying the family pack of Tyson's regular nuggets, and I throw the. Everyone's gonna get mad when I say this. I microwave my nuggets. I do not air fry them. I do not bake them. I microwave them. A lot of people may be offended by me saying that. I am perfectly fine with you being offended by me saying that. Shoot, 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 shoot. No! Oh, 25. I'm at 25 max now. Wednesday. I should play PC Building Sim. Done that in a while either. That's another thing I wanted to do on the channel. Oh, I've already reached 25 maximum. Can I have my donations back for that comment? What? That a microwave chicken nuggets? Well, I already used it on chicken nuggets that I microwaved. Wait, why is this getting... What the hell happened to this? Does it need repair? The hell? I'm confused at why that is on the build menu, but it's true. There is more satisfaction out of eating a dino nugget. I can agree with you, Kelsey, that is true. That is very true. Eating a dino nugget has more satisfaction. Though, at this point in my life, I'm looking for sustenance. Sometimes sometimes satisfaction's fine, but sustenance is also good. Dude, I had them chicken nugs last night. Dude, they were delicious. Very delicious. I do have an air fryer. I just don't like having to clean it. I bought it with the intention of using it. I've never used it once. Ladyford's used it a couple more than I have. So, yeah, I've never used it. I should use it more. Order all those beautiful things. Regular nuggets equal surviving. Dino nuggets equal living. That is, yeah, that is a testimonial from Tampa himself. Can we put that into a quote? Put that into like a quote meme. Do that thinking face. Okay, we need more trees. Trees are needed. better. Oh my god, dude, this parking lot's full. Look at this. It's filled with cars! I actually might be able to change this one out so it's no longer an employee one. Let's see. Set to passengers. Passengers will take this one now. 2. No, this is a one-way street. Sir, 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 this is a one-way street. I didn't choose Nug Life. Nug Life chose me. Yeah, I make them by the plate too. So I'll like just go make. Yeah, I make them by the plate. So I'll like go out to the kitchen, put them all on a plate, throw them in the microwave for like 3.5 minutes, and then eat them. I know that's like hip hop. That's like blasphemy to some of you, but that's how I like my chicken nuggets. I'm at the max capacity for this day. Thursday, can put 2 more in. We'll do end of the day. Or 3 more. I am not in 88 compliance. Yeah, no, those people have to take the long way. You should do a series on Stranded Deep. Yeah, I like Stranded Deep. It was fun with Raptor, but that game is so long and so grindy. I might do it. I might do it. That's a might. I might do it. It was very grindy. Plus, the amount of running around at different islands you have to do it's a lot. Granted, you are stranded. Granted, you are stranded, but have I been to Tampa International Airport in the last 2 years? I was there last week. I was in Tampa International Airport last week. It is actually a very nice airport. I like it. Very well designed. Blasphemer. Let's see. More aprons means more money. Yes, I was in Tampa a week ago. Me and Ladyford. Yeah, I was gonna stream last week, but again, between training, OJT training, my girlfriend being here, we actually went on a trip to Tampa last week, and yeah, with work, it was really difficult to do a stream between now and Christmas, just because between days off, and I want to start doing it before or after I get off work. should have called. I would have met you there for some Chick-fil-A nuggets. Yeah, for some Chick-fil-A nuggets. Yeah, I mean, we were on a very, very short vacation. Like, it was like a day. We went to Busch Gardens, and then we, like, we we were on a very tight vacation, so couldn't. We didn't really have the means to get around much. Otherwise, I probably would have, but. If I was there on my own, maybe. Most definitely. I need more trees, dude. This airport's looking dead. It needs trees. Trees are needed. Trees just make it look lively. It was fun. Granted, it's like any vacation. It has its stress, but it was pretty fun. Busch Gardens was great. Sadly, my favorite roller coaster was closed, so I wasn't able to go on that. Granted, had a great time. Granted, still had a great time. Would go back again. Maybe I should just stand by there and go to Busch Gardens. Maybe I should get a year pass and just stand by there and go to Busch Gardens. Stand by to Busch Gardens again. Just keep going. Well, I'm probably gonna go back in the beginning of April because Iron Gwazi opens in Busch Gardens, and Montu should be reopened. So I want to go back. I'm probably gonna go back there for like a couple days or a day or two. Tampa wife and the critters are at Busch Gardens right now. Yeah, isn't it cheaper for you? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's cheaper for you guys, right? Because you live in Florida. I mean, I lived in Florida, but I never capitalized on the discount, I don't think. Or maybe I did. Maybe I did. Don't remember. I think there's a pretty solid discount for Floridians going to Tampa. Yeah, see what I was talking about? This line. That's why I did this. If we get more GA aircraft or more stands, I might give it another runway. Have a GA centered runway and then have a runway for the actual commercial carriers. They haven't taken their sweet time with Iron Gwazi. Yes, I went when they first started construction on it. I believe it was in 2020 or 2019. Before COVID started, like the year before COVID started. I think it was like, maybe it was 2018. Yeah, 2018 we went, and it just started. But it's supposed to be a pretty good hybrid coaster, and I'm looking forward to it. I have yet to ever ride a hybrid coaster, but I heard they're really, really smooth, and they mimic like a wooden coaster, so can't wait. Oh, Sir Raptor is messaging me. What did he have to say? Let's see. Ooh. Montu. Montu's my favorite, but they're repainting it when I went. So, or they're revitalizing it, repainting it and everything when I went. So it was closed, and it between that and Afterburner, I haven't rode an Afterburner before, but it's between those two. Which one is rated as like the best invert coaster in the world? And I want to go ride Afterburner so I can make the decision myself. I don't know where Afterburner is. It's in like a Top Gun themed. It's like a Top Gun themed ride from when they did the Top Gun movie. Now we're making our money back from all the spending we did. But we have more flights we need to schedule, so. Dude, we're literally max stacked all the way till Saturday. So we have 1, 2, 3, 6 stands. Pasco, greetings to you, Omega Command. Hello, Omega Command. You live north in Pasco? That is cool. Wait, do you live in is Pasco Port Richey? New Port Richey. Is that in Florida or in Texas? I don't know. Also, the reason why you want to stagger your flights in here. See, I didn't do a good job with that. See, a lot of these are stacked on top of each other. You don't want to do this because the GAs block them in. So you want to have them come in staggered so that when they come in on the runway, they're not getting backed up when they leave. Pasco is north of Tampa. Okay. Yeah, I know now. Yeah, I know where Pasco is now that you say it. Pasco's a cool place. Do I know a scary place in Florida? Fort Myers. Fort Myers is a scary place. A lot of crime. I've only been there once. Actually, no, I think I've been there twice, and I don't want to go back. Me and Raptor are talking about a game on the side while I'm doing this, so sorry if I just pause for a second and don't say anything. you know what we need to research? The next level. Medium aircraft permit? No. Extended commercial license, I think. We can upgrade the control tower so we can get 75 flights a day. We're gonna, since we're pretty much making a profit now, we're gonna hire another administrator that isn't bad. Wow, this is gonna take, it was 100 seconds, 1,000 seconds. Gonna take 1,000 seconds. All right, we're going to hire more staff. Administrator. There we go. Going a little faster. No, it's fine. Just ignore us. I live right in the landing approach to Tampa International. Lots of good plane watching. Yeah, so if you didn't know that any building built within so many miles of an airport, or at least the approach of an airport, I believe, have to have like soundproofing. They have to have special soundproofing when they're built, so that they can't sue the airport. I don't know if the airport pays for the soundproofing, but I know it. They have to have it. New buildings have to have it. Old buildings do not, I don't believe. There's an instance, I believe it was off a military base. I don't know where it was. Okay, wait, literally gave me no chance to answer that pop-up. There's a military base in the United States. It was either in the United States or it was on like a territory where, I don't know when it was. I remember it was in like a law class I took when I was in college, but it was like this guy had a really old house off like the departure end of a military base, and they kept flying over his house repeatedly, and it was killing his. He said it was killing his chickens, and so he asked the military to stop flying directly over his house, start like dispersing the departures or something. I don't remember how it went, but along the lines of he actually won a lawsuit against the military because they kept killing his chickens. And with the sound of them flying overhead every single day, it was killing his chickens. So that is why soundproofing is typically a thing on houses that are in departure ends of or approach ends of airports, because of lawsuits like that. Now with the new next gen stuff they're doing with TBFM and stuff, time-based flow management, and more precise approach procedures and departure procedures, a lot of aircraft are flying the same routes over and over and over again, versus when they're radar separated and they're like all going out at different angles. Instead of having like one aircraft fly over your house like an hour or 2 hours, you're having like an aircraft fly over your house every like 20 minutes. So there's been a lot of complaints about it, with it's saving fuel for the aircraft and also doing environmental, like helping environmentally, because the aircrafts have to fly less. But the amount of noise pollution has gone drastically up over certain areas that these approaches are going on. So if you ever if you guys are ever, you know, in your hometown, if there's ever like legislation or like, always pay attention to like federal stuff, because sometimes, like especially when the FAA, when they make changes and stuff, they have public hearings of the local populace, so that if there's changes to the airport, that the public can come in, like drastic changes for like noise abatements and stuff, so that the public can come in and ask questions or maybe even voice their concerns. So it's very important to pay attention to that kind of stuff when it comes to like local airport things, because you never know, they could put approaches over the top of your house, and now you have a plane flying over every like couple minutes or something. So, always keep an eye on your local airport legislation and stuff. Also, you can help them too if you like pay attention. You might be able to help them as well there. Because if you voice your concern, they might add in things that will make it so that stuff doesn't happen. So it saves the government a lot of time and money, and it saves people headache and time, and also sometimes money. Okay, so I'm waiting. So what I'm doing is right now, I'm waiting for this upgrade to go through, which we're at 59%, which when this upgrades, I can get a better tower, I can get a radar facility, which is actually kind of cool, and some other stuff. Actually, you know what? We're gonna do some cool shit. Hold on. So I'll talk about some of this stuff. Upgrade. Pappy light. Okay, so a pappy light is usually they're built in 4 or 5 lights, and usually built somewhere on the approach end of the runway. So actually, that's actually not a good place to do it. God damn, no. Let me build the pappy light. Okay, so we're gonna build it right. You wouldn't want it in the RSA. So hold on. We're gonna actually build it out here. So what the pappy lights do is when you're on approach to an airport and you see these red lights when you're on approach, they will either be red or white. And white means if you have 2 whites and 2 reds, that means you are on a steady approach to the runway. If they're all white, or there's maybe 3 white, you're gonna overfly the runway. And if they're 3 red or 4 red, you're going to hit the runway. Like you're gonna come short of the runway. You're not gonna hit the runway on the like where you're supposed to. So these lights, so there's pappies, they're horizontal typically, and then there's VASIs, which are vertical, so they'll be like a couple lights in a line versus being horizontal like this. So these are horizontal because, if you're on approach coming, let's see if I can rotate the camera. If you're on approach coming from this way, you're going to see this horizontally. VASIs are typically up and down. And sometimes they might be up in here. Sometimes they might be over here. They're not always going to be in the same spot. But good thing to know if you ever plan to do some flying or something. A lot of smaller airports will have these. Some of them will, some of them won't. They're not too expensive to maintain, so a lot of small airports you'll see them. There are some more advanced ones for larger airports that they'll have. That'll have more than just 4 lights. There'll be maybe 10 lights or 16 lights or something really advanced. So I'm just throwing random numbers out. It's probably not going to be 16 lights, but you might find there's different variations to it. So let's see, what else can we do? I think there's also bird strike prevention. So here's the thing. With airports, if someone explains pappy lights, first time someone explains pappy lights in an airport CEO. Yeah, that's what pappy lights are for. They're for aircraft on approach, so that if they know. So it's typically if it's 4 red, okay, this is a very bad analogy. 4 red, you're dead. 4 white, yeah, no, wait, it's 4 white, you're um I can't even remember the analogy, but it's there are different analogies people use for it, but uh dude, I can't remember it now. Yeah, I can't remember it. But yeah, these are you won't see these everywhere, but they're pretty common. They're pretty common to see, uh, especially at larger airports where they're using one runway consistently. They will have. If you do see these at the airport, at a bigger airport, they're typically going to be on runways commonly used versus being on runways that might only be for departures or that aren't used that often. These are, if they're more expensive ones, they're going to be on approach runways. Thank you, Scott, for the $1. Thank you for the amazing contribution to research. Sorry, I'm like coughing up a storm here. But yeah, this is a. Actually, I can talk about a bunch of stuff. So these are the papulates. Uh, so these bars right here, these bars, these kind of tell you. I don't remember if they tell you runway. I believe they tell you runway width or length, something like that. I don't remember these ones. This is the center line. Center line's white. Edge lights. There's no precision lighting system on here, so you don't really know. But sometimes there'll be red lights at the end to show you that, oh hey, you're approaching the end of the runway. You might want to slow down. 1.8. So this is actually pertinent. This is a very, very common thing. If you ever fly, you will need to know this. So this gives the runway number. So the runway number is typically close to the magnetic heading of the runway. So if I'm flying at heading 180, this runway is at typically around 180. So that's how they do it. So whenever you take off from a runway at an airport, they're going to try to put you, if it's a controlled runway or maybe even uncontrolled runway, you're going to want to take off in a headwind. Headwinds give you more lift. So if the winds are coming from up here, going down towards 1.8, you're going to take off 1.8. If they're going from 1.8 and they're going up to the north, you're going to take off 3.6 and land 3.6. So that's typically how it's done. Sometimes you'll have some weird instances where you might have crosswinds coming from the side, especially at airports with singular runways or common use runways, which most people who play airport CEO don't know where to place some of the airport specific things. Yeah. This is typically where this will go. It'll go here. It may go up here. Um, Sometimes it might be over on the side somewhere because these are actually angled. These are angled lights, so um, you will only see these when you're on approach for the runway. Versus if you're on another one over here, there are blockers, so you won't see these lights. So if you have another runway, like vertical runway over here, white is check your height. Yeah, yeah, that exactly what Cindy T said. That's exactly the analogy. So these are taxiway edge lights. Blue is taxiway edge lights. Um, Not all airports. This is not common. Not all airports will have a lit taxiway centerline light, but if there is, it will be green. But not all airports have it. So um, a lot of the hubs will have it. Even the hubs in some areas will not have them either. So that's like main taxiway areas will probably have them at hubs like Chicago O'Hare, um, Orlando, places that have a lot of traffic. It would help increase safety by having them because there's so much traffic. Um, but if you go into small airports, they like Class C airports, which might see maybe 20 planes, 20 commercial flights a day. You're not going to see these probably. Uh, this is a hold short line. Hold short lines have 2 full bars by 2 slash bars. The 2 full bars, you have to stay on this side unless you're told to cross it. If you cross this without approval from an air traffic control tower, from the tower, it's considered a runway incursion, and you can get into a lot of trouble if you do it. If you do it on accident and there wasn't like any collision or anything, you might be fine. But if you're close to a collision or you almost cause a collision, you can get into a lot of trouble if you cross a hold short line without permission from the tower. So you'll sit here and wait, hold short of runway, blah 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 blah. And here, this might say runway head, but it's gonna say runway 18. There'll also be signs that say runway 1836. What else? These are beacons. These will flash. Hold on, let's unpause the game. See these flash to alert planes. Oh hey, yeah. See, you stop there. Oh hey, you're about to cross. You're about to be at a hold short line. Stop, so you don't go on the runway. Also, sometimes hold short lines will be lit too. Yeah, see these ones. These ones are lit. Yeah. So I believe from this was what I heard a couple years ago. I believe the busiest airport in the country is Atlanta. So, Atlanta International. That might have changed with COVID and stuff, but as far as I know, Atlanta before COVID was the busiest airport in the country. O'Hare and Midway are definitely O'Hare is incredibly complex. It's an incredibly complex airport. Like if you mix, I've heard stories of if you miss your taxi instructions from ground, they'll tell you to wait 2 minutes and call them back, because the taxi out time. There's so much taxi. There's so many taxiways at O'Hare that it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. It could take you like I have a friend who flies into O'Hare sometimes. He says it's definitely interesting flying into O'Hare. But yeah, here, let's see if there's anything else I can talk about. So these are just edge lines. Some airports won't have these painted. They might only have the center line painted. They would have signs here though. So each one of these will be a taxiway. So this would probably be a taxiway here. This wouldn't be marked as a taxiway because it's too short, because it would just be considered this taxiway because it's going onto the runway. This would probably be its own. This would be its own, and this would be its own, because if you have an aircraft coming out of here, they tell you to, oh hey, hold short of this, or hold short of this aircraft, give way. Now, some airports, if they're really complex, they'll have ramp controllers, like me, which will push the commercial traffic off the gates, so that the controllers don't have less to worry about up in the actual tower. Because the controllers, okay, so there's different positions. There's clearance delivery, which will clear them for their flight plan and tell them how they're departing the airport. Which will be the first thing they do is they actually look up weather information. So they're gonna look up weather information. Then they'll call the clearance delivery to get their flight plan all squared away and everything, and get their squawk code, which will identify them in the air and on radar and stuff. So then they'll get that, and then they're gonna call ground when they push off and they're short of a taxiway. They're gonna call ground, and ground's gonna taxi them out to the runway. They're gonna be like, oh hey, runway 18, taxi via blah 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 blah, hold short of this runway, that runway. And so they'll taxi them out. And then tower is the actual controller. They control all the runways. Tower controllers control all the runways. Ground controllers control the taxiways. And then once they get airborne, they'll talk to a radar control, which is called a TRACON in the United States. In Europe, it's actually a center. There's centers in Europe. It's a little different. So in the United States, we have the radar controls for the airports in their own buildings, and then we have centers in their own buildings, where in a lot of places in Europe, they're both combined. So their centers will handle their approach procedures too, whereas the United States are separated. O'Hare is way bigger. It is absolutely massive, the amount of ground they have. The amount of taxiways they have. It's crazy. You're terrified of flying? Yeah, oh, well, okay, you have to think of it this way. You are more likely... Okay, it's just like driving a car, right? Like, if you drive a car, there's always a risk that somebody is going to crash into you or something. Like, you are at a lot of risk driving a car. I mean, you might not be the person at risk or causing the risk. It might be somebody else. It's the same thing with flying a plane. It's not risk with being in a plane. It's not risk-free, always. It's just like driving a car to work. There's a chance for an accident, but it's significantly low. Especially commercially with airlines and stuff. They're held to such a high standard that you are in the vast minority if you end up getting hurt in an airplane accident of some kind. So, like, I would much rather fly a plane, like on a commercial plane than drive. It's safer to fly commercially than to drive. So this is actually technically not called an emergency response station. This is actually called, in the United States, this is called a ARF station. Or it might be called that, but it's called ARF in the United States. So anyone in the chat, okay, can anyone in the chat tell me what ARF stands for? It is fire rescue on airports, but it's specifically called ARF. If anyone gets it, they get kudos from Brad Labs himself. And I'm not paying attention. I'm making money, and I've just been making money this whole time. So while we're waiting for that thing to finish, it's still. Oh yeah, I had to pause the entire time. Still freaks me out. I hate heights. Hit bad turbulence on my last flight. I just scream. So the thing is with turbulence is it happens due to weather events, especially with like rising heat. Rising heat can do it. So whenever you fly, they typically, like thunderstorms, they'll try to keep you well away from thunderstorms. Thunderstorms are very dangerous when flying. They try. Typically, the key is like 20 miles away from thunderstorms. Aircraft rescue and firefighting. Yes, Marie, you are correct. Aircraft rescue and firefighting. So, our vehicles, depending on your level of airport, and or depending on the class of your class of airport, whether you're like a hub or something, you're required to have a certain level of ARF capability, and some of them have different requirements. Like some of them require you to, you have to have this many trucks with foam, how many trucks with purple K, and purple K is like a powder, fire powder, firefighting powder, with like foam and stuff. Like there are a lot of things. If you ever want to like go in and actually look at some of these rules, the entire like aeronautics rule book that the FAA publishes is the 7110. For air traffic control, it's the 7110.65 is the air traffic control section. There's sections for airport management, which you'd find this under, or airport firefighting. But some cool caveats of like airport firefighting, like they're tested every year, and they have to automated flight following. I love you, Cindy T. So they have to be able to, one of their tests is they have to be able to get from the fire station into their gear to the center of every single runway within 3 minutes. They can get, like, they have to be able to get to the center of the furthest runway in under 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Like, 1, 2, 3. Like, they have to be able to get in their truck and haul to the farthest runway in under 3 minutes. Center of it. Yeah, so turbulence is typically caused by weather, and I mean, sometimes it's unavoidable, but it also depends on how big your plane is, because the bigger the plane, the less you're going to feel turbulence. If you're in a little Cessna 172 and you fly through the same turbulence as 737, the 737 might be like, oh hey, like I don't feel anything, like it's fine. The little Cessna could be like just launched. Could just be like, you know, that pilot could like be pushed up and like hit their head on the ceiling or something. Like, I had a friend who was flying once in school, and he said he hit his head once off the ceiling because the turbulence was so bad. Yeah, but we flew over the storm that caused those crazy tornadoes in December. Yes, flying over any thunderstorm will have a crazy amount of turbulence, because all that heat, all that pressure, actually it's all that heat is rising wicked fast. So typically you don't want to fly over thunderstorms just as much. Well, actually flying through them is the worst thing you can do. But flying above them is even worse, because all that air is being pushed upwards above the cloud. So you're gonna be faced with a lot of turbulence. But if you ever fly, like if you're ever in like a light aircraft or something, and you ever fly into a thunderstorm, you're probably not gonna make it. It will tear your aircraft apart. No joke, tear your aircraft apart. We did rescue training at the airport for a simulated plane crash. Yeah, they did that. They do that every couple years at like an airport if it hasn't had any. Well, they do that for training for the ARF people, because they want to make sure they can do it. Sometimes it's every so many years they have to do it to ensure that they're like signed off or whatever. They have to do it every so many years. So there's different alert levels at the so when an emergency happens, the first people who are going to hear it is the tower. So the tower is going to end up sending ARF guys to go do it. So there's different kinds of like alerts. So alert 1 from the tower is like, oh hey, be on standby just in case like this plane like crashes or something. Like for instance, like if you have I don't know, like a 4-engine aircraft, a quad engine aircraft, and one engine goes out, that might be like alert 1. Where if you have like a 7.3 with 2 engines and one engine goes out, that's gonna be an alert 2, which they're gonna actually go drive out there and stand by the runway, preparing it for a crash in case a crash happens. Then an alert 3 is like, oh hey, like an aircraft just crashed off the end of the airfield, you need to go now. Like you need to get in your truck and go now. And alert 2s typically don't turn into alert 3s, so it's like, it's one or the other. And it's different for every airport too. Some airports have different things, but typically that's how it is. Okay, so we actually need to build the new tower. Speaking of towers. Actually, we're gonna build a small. Wait, how much? Do we have enough space in this small area to build our new tower? No, we do not. So, where are we gonna build our new tower? I think we're gonna build it here and demolish the construction area and move it to another spot. Because I like it. It's good there, but it's clogging stuff up. Oh yeah, I did the puddle jumper run from Vancouver, British Columbia to Portland, Oregon so many times, and damn, sometimes I thought we wouldn't make it. Yeah, on some of those older aircraft, if you're flying like on a CRJ, an older CRJ or like an Embraer or something, if there's turbulence, you're definitely gonna feel it. Versus like some of the newer planes that can handle it a little better. They can cut through it a little better. Bigger aircraft can handle turbulence better though, also. So, yes, can handle it a lot better. Oh wait, I think I have more upgrades now that I upgraded the thing. So I have happy lights. So, I was gonna talk about bird strike prevention when I saw this. So different airports have different animal control measures. So some airports use dogs, like they'll train border collies to like run out onto the airfield to with like a trainer to chase birds away. Some use like air cannons to shoot, and they shoot an air cannon, like a charged air cannon, to make birds fly away as if it's a gun. Some of them, some airports will actually just take a shotgun out there and you put blanks in and just shoot. And some people think that there's like actually shots being fired at the airport or something. I know in Daytona they used a shotgun, so every once in a while you'd be outside and just hear shots, but it's just a shotgun of the guy out there clearing birds. And some of them use what looks like is this either like light or. The thing is, this bird prevention thing doesn't even look like a. This bird prevention thing, this bird strike spinning thing, actually just looks like a beacon. It looks like an airport rotating beacon. It doesn't even look like a bird strike prevention thing. But we'll put it off the departure end for departure end to help the departure dudes. My first flight ended with emergency landing, nothing too serious, but a lot of firefighters and ambulances welcomed us on the ground. Yeah, I mean, it happens. They would rather have the firefighters there just in case and not have them there and have something happen. And I mean, sometimes nothing does happen and you're perfectly fine. I mean, I will typically have an emergency aircraft once a week, where maybe once every 2 weeks, where emergency vehicles have to come and sit by the gate or something. But it's more common than you think, and a lot of times it turns out to be nothing. Sometimes it's someone's having a medical emergency. Sometimes it's an actual mechanical problem with the plane, and they want to make sure it's okay. But yeah, most of the time, like 90% of the time, if it's like something mechanical or something, and an emergency is declared, you will still make it to the gate. Or maybe they'll bus. I think I had one instance where I saw they stopped the plane and they bussed people back to the terminal, but still no one was hurt or anything. So it's just, there's a lot of safety that goes into flying. It has improved severely from like the 90s and the 80s and the early 2000s. Like, it is very good now. Your chances of an accident are very, 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 very slim to none. Unless you're flying GA, then it goes up. If you're flying GA, it's like driving a car. It's however good you take care of it and how much you pay attention. Or your pilot pays attention. Still just... Oh, wait, it must be like a sound thing. Oh, it is a sound thing. Yeah, see. Oh, it just prevents bird strikes in this area. Okay, so I should have put this at like the center of the runway. I actually know the departure end's probably the best place to have this, but... Bird strike prevention. These are called J lines. This is like where they put the tire. When the tire comes in, they'll have the tire and set it on there. These are called J lines. I'll take these into park. Okay, are we still making money? Yes. Yes, we are. But we need more. You can schedule more flights, but we're gonna need another runway. We're gonna build more stands, and then I'm gonna build 2 more stands. But I want to see what the medium does. I have yet to use a medium stand, so oh wait, we need to do more research. Research. Medium aircraft. And we're back to normal. Oh, we're getting CRJs in here. Look at this. CRJ? No, Learjet. Learjet 75s. These are typically corporate planes. So we can get a... Where was it? Yeah, so we can get a radar control. Medium-sized radar tower, complete with a rotating dish for better coverage. Increases max limit of daily flights by 50. So, this is a good thing to cover. So, wait, I can't really show you the picture because I can't, like... Okay, so if any of you see this, like, there's the radar, right? There's a radar, but do you guys see the big red bar on the top of it? So that's called like an ASDX bar, or it's used for identifying ASDX planes. So planes with ASDX out, which every plane going into Class C or higher needs it now, it will display all the information from the plane, like its descent, if it's descent, or if it's going up or down, which way it's turning, aircraft information. So the plane sends information from itself to this radar, and so the people in the radar control bringing the planes in, either bringing the planes in for approach or departing them, can see more information that is pertinent to them. So there's less of this information being on comms, and more of it's just direct information because of this bar that's on the plane, on the radar, and the antennas that are on the planes. Really good technology. Some countries are now utilizing ASDX satellites, especially over places like the ocean where you're not able to put up these radars to be able to see the ASDX symbols, or ASDX stuff, like over the Mediterranean, over the Atlantic, the Pacific. So to get more coverage, a lot of countries are going to try to use satellites over those areas where they can't get radar coverage. Have a safe drive, Kelsey. Have a safe drive. Oh, since we got new stuff. This is a windsock. I think everyone knows what a windsock is, but it's for telling the direction of wind. So we're gonna put this on the over here by the departure end of the runway, so that the pilots know, oh hey, like this is the wind. And see, look, I think they put the wind in the direction that the runway is facing, because look, you can see. Actually, no, that's not. So the wind is going this way, so using 1/8 as would be a headwind, so it'd be actually good for us to use 1/8. It's actually a good thing. Now, if the wind went the opposite direction, it'd be better to use the other runway, or the other opposite direction. Using runway 36 if this windsock turned around. These repairs. Okay. I don't think I have any. I think I've been forgetting about doing flights, so we're gonna spit this stuff up, and I'll talk more about flight stuff. They never came in pairs. So there's special things about these windsocks. So these windsocks, these are not tied to, these are not sturdy to the ground. If an aircraft hits this, there's like special rules that if there's a like a windsock in the RSA, so the RSA is a runway safety area, so that extends out past this runway, like over here, so it'd be like in like a cone kind of thing, so it's called the RSA. Actually, it might be like more like this for the runway safety area, so there's no like poles or giant buildings being built in front of a runway. But this, if it's in the RSA, it has to the pole has to be able to come up out of the ground if a plane hits it. So like if a plane hits this while on approach or something, this does not just stop the plane in its tracks. It'll go with the plane. So there's special rules about things in the RSA. Like for instance, if like a building's over here in the RSA, they can get special permission if it's like a short building, like a bank or like a small maybe grocery store or something, very short grocery store. If it's in the RSA, it can get permission to be built as long as it's not too tall. Also, there's an RSA on the departure end too, so it's both ends of a runway. There's an RSA. So I can build a medium. I can't build a medium check-in booth yet. Medium check-in booth allows for more people. I think there's medium security. Nope, not yet. Schedule some flights. I have been forgetting. We can carry. We need to upgrade the tower. Dude, I forgot. That's what we're doing. We need to upgrade the tower, but we need to move the construction stuff. Oh, you know what? I can do. Oh no, I can't. Yeah, I can. So what I can do is I can do public road. Since this is a one lane and everyone thing's taking the right side, I can do one, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, this needs to go down further.
Thank you for stopping in, Marie. It's always good. Into a snowstorm. Oh, you're in the northeast, aren't you? Or you're in the north? I heard about that snowstorm. Brutal, brutal snowstorm. Hope you have a good day, Marie. I don't understand this. What the heck is up with this? Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ooh. What the heck is going on with this dude? What is going on with this road? Let's go build it. I don't know what. Oh, it's this thing that's confusing me. that. Maybe I can. Oh, dude, that'd be sick. Hold on, we gotta get rid of this. If we can do this, this would be kind of cool. I would like it. We would have to destroy that or move it. No, but trying to fence this in would be a nightmare. Okay, we need to make the new secure road. This new tower builds, we can get rid of this one. Oh, dude, it's freaking grass! No! Oh, you can hear it now. See, that's the ATIS information. You hear it's like ATIS information. You've received information delta. Information delta is the ATIS information. We will pave this. We will demolish this. We will do some cool stuff. This is the parking lot for the control tower. And so we're going to do some fancy stuff. So we're going to make the employee parking lot this one. And so all the employees will park in here and it'll make it look like they're working in the tower. My plan. It's too bad I can't make it so they have to go to the RSA to get to this because, or not the RSA, the SIDA area to get to this because that'd be even better. Like some towers are in the center of the airfield. They're not just placed here by the terminal or whatever. I mean, some of them are, like Orlando is, I believe. Some of them are connected to the terminal. Some of them are just, some of them are out on the airfield. So it depends. They're all different. If you guys ever want to look at some cool architecture, look up the different airfields control towers. A lot of them have different unique architecture, so really cool to look at. We need another barrier. No, we're gonna... We'll do that here so the fence lines up. It's kind of irritating with how the fence lines up, but I could... No. No, not happening. Alright, we're getting the road in here. Ooh, new infrastructure. Medium runway. Runway 9 center. 9C. Oh, because if I made another runway 9, Oh, they took that into consideration. That's great. We need a hangar. Forgot to build some hangars for aircraft that need to repair. So we have we have a bunch of stuff. So we have new desks now, medium desks, medium boarding desk, medium. We'll do this one. We'll do this area over here for this one, because it's a pretty big desk. And we will eventually have to replace our other desks, or maybe expand this room this way. That's why I made this a big terminal, so I can expand this way if I needed to. Which would mean I'd have to blow up the bathroom, but... Closed? Oh no, open the bathroom. Why is the bathroom closed? Look at them, they just get shot like a cannon across this room. Look at that! Going so fast. Where are you going to? Orlando to... Where are you going to? Orlando to... Ocala? You're going to Ocala? Ocala ain't that far away, you might as well drive. So we have the new runway. We have these new the fast ramps. These are they're called fast taxis off the runway. I forgot what they're called. They actually have a name, but this so you can fast taxi off a runway after you're done landing. I'll do like a runway here. But the problem with this runway is the approach area of this runway, so I wouldn't want to... We would have to destroy this runway to build this one. Or make, yeah, no. Let's see. We'd have to buy this area out, which will leave us with not a lot of cash. Maybe we'll try to get more flights in here, because now that we have the better control tower, we can get more flights in here. I need to get a, what is it called? The guy who auto repairs, COO, so I don't have to worry about it anymore. Staff. Airport Sydney goes to Sydney. The airport of the year award goes to Sydney. Sydney is nothing. we need to... Oh, I didn't talk about this yet. So, these are different things on the airport. I like how they don't give a... This is just an airport decoration. This is not just an airport decoration. This is one of the most important things for an airport that's like a hub or taking commercial travel. And it is not labeled, and I'm kind of sad. But what it is it's an ILS system. Well, actually, it's a vertical approach, vertical VSI, I believe. Is it a VSI? Vertical slope indicator? No, not the VSI. But it's part of an ILS system, precision approach system. This gives glide slope information, which is what's needed for a precision approach system. Is glide slope, which is your angle to the runway. And this is important because these things work on radio frequency, so they point up into the departure end. So like, let's say, or approach end. So we're approaching 18. So these beams are going to shoot out this way, towards this way. And it's going to tell an aircraft, oh hey, you need to descend, or you need to come up a little bit to land on this runway. And it's important because these are used during low visibility instances, like if there's fog, low clouds, there could be a lot of rain that makes it really low visibility, and a whole number of things. Maybe smoke from a nearby fire could haze out the runway where you can't see it. And a precision approach will give you an approach all the way down to like maybe 500 feet, 200 feet of the runway where you can finally see it and then make your approach or make your landing. So they're very, very, very important pieces of equipment. So typically if you go to an airport, you'll see a giant orange and white checkered building at the end of like a runway, and that tells like an aircraft, oh hey, you're too high, too low on like the actual instruments. It'll tell them if they're too high or too low for the runway. These are good. Pappies are good if you can see them. If you can't see them, you have to use an instrument approach. And an instrument approach is what these commercial dudes are going to be using, is an instrument approach. Oh shoot, I didn't put a road in here for these. Hold on. I'll continue with that in a second. I need to make these sidewalk things. I'll continue in a second. There's some more I was going to talk about. So that was the precision. That was the vertical slope. That gives you the vertical slope indicator. Now we'll talk about the horizontal approach. So this is called what is it? I can tell you in like 3 seconds. Localizer. The localizer gives horizontal guidance. So the ILS gives vertical guidance. The localizer gives horizontal guidance. So the ILS is that building that I told you about. And then the localizer gives, so the localizer is, oh, like, hey, you're off to the right a little bit, hey, you're off to the left a little bit. So if you can't see the runway, this is gonna, these two instruments are going to guide you in. These two pieces of equipment, radio equipment technically, are going to guide you into the runway when you can't see it. So we're going to give ourselves, wait, sir, so you can see, where'd it go? When I was in here. ILS system. So this is the instrument landing system. It gives lateral and vertical guidance to approaching aircraft, but that's not true. This gives there's a beam that shoots up. And I mean, it can be from these. These are typically localizer though. These are usually used in unison with each other. I think I was gonna buy a COO. I was gonna buy a COO. Jet A fuel. I literally just said don't do this, but I'm doing it anyways. Now, what would help us is if we had a GA runway, and then we had a runway for the commercial aircraft, because separating them, especially on a busy airport, is really, like, needed, because GA aircraft don't require as much landing and takeoff distance. Also, jets are very fast, and I don't know if you know this or not, but sometimes they go 2 or 3 times as fast as a Cessna, maybe even more. Or a little prop plane. So, I mean, if you have like a little plane on final, that Lear jet behind them is going to catch up pretty quick. So it's a lot easier to separate them. Also, you know, GAs are GAs, but commercial flights, you know, they have certain times they have to be in and out, and they can be a lot of problems if they're not in and out at the correct times, like fines, penalties. Problems. I'm thinking about moving this runway over to here. When we get more money, maybe move the runway over here so I can build a long runway here for the commercial carriers. Then I can bring a medium in, which I'm thinking about doing. You're finally home? You're still Yeah, I am still going. We upgraded the control tower. We did a bunch of talking about about the different lights and approach systems and stuff, which is kind of cool. Oh, that plane just flew very fast over the screen. So yeah, I was doing a lot of explaining. You can actually listen to the air traffic control. Listen. Come on, say something. Visibility 25 miles. Scattered 14,000. Information delta. So that's ATIS information, so technically they wouldn't be able to get ATIS information because I don't have a weather station on this airport. Hello, Fast Max. Let's see. Gonna build a fence here. Build a door. Construction guys can easily get inside. So yeah, I mean, ATIS information is given by a weather thing, and then it's altered by the tower if they have contradicting results. So a little weather station here, we'll look for one. Where is it? Right here. So there's like a little weather thing, and it will give detailed weather information, and then the tower will alter it. These are typically placed on the far sides of the airport where they're like, there's not really anybody that's going to bother it. And typically where it can catch on flat ground, where it can catch the wind and stuff, so that it can know what's actually out there. So typically you'd have this on the far end of the airport somewhere. Or maybe you might have a couple of them all feeding you information. But right now we're just kind of getting money because I want to get that upgrade, but I don't want to drop below a mil. So we're going to dismiss our workers. For now. Hope we are all doing well. Yes, we are. You're doing great. I'm doing great. I don't know about everyone else, but I am doing fantastic. Why couldn't you have gone in that one? Oh. Everyone getting on the bus. Get on the bus! All those people getting on that bus. All the contractors getting off the airport. Is he gonna need another bus? Yeah. Saving me money. Schedule some more flights. Guess we can do 75 now. Can't believe I was able to fit this flight in there. It's not much of a turnover time. Give me another one. I have nowhere to put it today. Wednesday, maybe. Oh geez, look at this TSA line. TSA line into the lobby. We need to upgrade this TSA dude. How big is the next one? Oh geez, it's an 8 by 8, 8 by 8. So this is a 1, 2, 2, 3. Wait, this is not a perfect box. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's literally the entire wall. Gonna be running my own airport someday? Maybe. Oh, you fucker. I can delay the flight! No! Get out of here. Oh, maybe it's because he left. It was like, oh hey, would you like to delay his flight? No, he left. No. Where'd it go? I want to get a board member. I want a CEO. COO. Reject. 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 Bad COO. Give me another COO. There we go. Look, we've used 50 of our 50 flights. Oh no. We're running out of flights to book. Oh no, we can book some in there. The flight's not too far past. Or the day's not too far past. Larger stations need more personnel. Yes, they do. I need to double the security if I buy the big one, because it requires 4 people. Why didn't we hire those people? I literally just fired them all, and now they need to come back to knock out a wall. Are you having a hard time, sir? Employee can't find staff room. Make sure the staff room is accessible through walls and zones.
It's right here. It's right here. How? You can walk around right now. There's no security or anything.
Maybe I have to make a bathroom out here too. That'd probably be smart. You know what? This after I get enough money, this entire check-in area needs a revamp.
In all honesty.
Yeah, it seems pretty accessible. Might need to extend this though with the way this works. Yeah, I might bring it up to there. This could process people a lot faster. Staff. I'm supposed to have. Wait, what happened to one of my ramp agents? I thought I had 4. Okay, I need a ramp agent. Maybe they left or something. I don't know. We are still making money. Money, money, money. Okay, we're closing this one down. Building this one out on the queue line. Oh my god.
Alright, bigger check-in booths are important.
Get people through faster. Oh my, dude! There's so many! Oh, we need to build that bathroom. You know what? I need a bathroom in this side. I don't know where to put it. It's weird that this can't handle 2 flights at a time. Color. Oh, I can change. Wait, I can relocate stuff? I didn't know that. Airport be poppin', it be, yeah. I guess I just need the bathroom for the staff workers because they're getting a little upset about that, I think. Guess I need to make a bathroom. Okay, we have a bathroom being made. Oh, dude, it's on fire. What? Go get a fire truck. Go get him. Our vehicle. Go get him. They wouldn't use water. It's foam. Okay, well, it's no longer on fire. Oh, that plane was... Yeah, I don't think it's too good to have an engine fire either. It's not, it's never good. Right in the middle of like a aircraft arrival bank too, or departure bank. Barren. You're too barren. It'll buff out. Yeah, it will. It will buff out. It will be fine. Can I fit the long runway here? No, you have to buy another section. This runway's gonna have to move. If I build to okay, that's what it does. Alright. Aviation veterinarian. Oh, he's about to take off. Bye-bye. Bird strike handled. Dude, this lineup's starting to become a problem at the runway. I might have to like put the commercials on their own taxiway over here. Current GA rating 91%, current airline rating 80%. While I'm passing. Employee productivity 57%. Security rating 62%. Okay, I'm failing in security, but it'll be fine. Oh, maybe I need more people at... Wait, what are you? Oh, I think I need more computers. Probably why they're freaking out. Two doors, so they can finally find their way to path around. Maybe now they can find their place. Oh, maybe they want an employee bathroom only. Alright, well, I'll book the lodge. Too small. We are truly making this into an official office complex. We're making it like office space.
Hello, Raptor. This is airport have a Wendy's, not yet. The airport I work at has a Wendy's though, right outside. Right outside where I work. Get Wendy's every day. What the hell are you babbling about? Oh, there we go. You turn the bathroom on. Crying and shaking now, unsubbed. No Wendy's. 0 out of 10 unplayable. Well, they built you guys a bathroom. Go to the bathroom.
Employees can't reach. Blah 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 blah.
Yo, need a.
I'm confused on how these bathrooms work, but thought I worked it out. This guy's like trapped. I think. Oh, the janitor is stuck. Yo, buddy, go to the other bathroom. Uh. Don't know what that's about. So we made a decent amount of money, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this. Money gone. Where's the airport bar? Let's see. I can't make restaurants or cafes yet. Maybe that's spiked coffee. Good old coffee brandy. Okay, so we need to make another runway. We're gonna build it right. Wait, so. Taxiway. I'm gonna look for taxiways. my plane's extended warranty. Oh no. Not my plane's extended warranty. No. How could you? So we're gonna construct this one, and we're gonna deconstruct this one. Will give us a bunch of money, and this taxiway up here. Actually, you know what? Wait, no, we can't do that. It would be better to build it up here. No, wait. No. I need the GA runway away from the jets. Oops. Well, we've been trying to reach you 3 times a day for a year or so. Do not neglect your plane's extended warranty or else. Or else. We'll just keep calling to remind you. Oh, I didn't extend my fence. There's gonna be cows everywhere. No! Not the cows! Where are they at? Or foxes or whatever. Fox. Need a fence. Airport fence. Ladyford. It's very cold. Okay, runway is open. Need the taxi line over on this side. Need to delete this runway. Close runway. Everyone's mad, but oh my! It is driving across the grass. It's like I need to get out of here. You just clipped a tree. Oh, there's a rock, dude. Where are you going? No. Taking the plane down through the trails, out in the woods. Oh, now there's gonna be a line out here. I think I made the taxiway very long. Oh, I forgot GA. think we can add another taxiway. It's gonna cost me more money, but it's definitely gonna be worth it. So why I'm doing this is because there's a long line of aircraft that are always trying to get down to this runway. So, and they're blocking the arrival end of the runway. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have them go down this way to get down to the runway. So they're no longer blocking this corridor here, because it's becoming a hotspot of aircraft kind of coming together. Yeah, see, now they flow around here a lot better. Wait, we're making 60k an hour. We're just making 60k an hour. Oh, that was because we're deconstructing stuff. Never mind. I was like, how are we making so much money? We didn't do anything crazy. Alright, so we need to get the longer runway so we can start doing big planes. It's gonna cost us even more money. But I want to try it. I haven't done big plane yet. This requires a big taxiway. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. It looks like it requires a big taxiway. Is that 5? Like the... No. It's like 10. How can you not get to this bathroom, man? Like, you literally have doors. Do I just need to delete this bathroom? I don't know how to get him back there. Have I seen Skyhaven? It's an airport sim starting in the early days of flight. I have not. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Two, three, four, five. I think it's still just 5. It doesn't look like 5 though. Going into it. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, it is 5 to get in. Yeah, these are just extra. I've not played it in a while as I ran into problems as upgrading the taxi area for the new age planes. Hopefully it's fixed by now. Okay, I'll definitely keep that in mind. So this, where's the departure point for the big planes? Okay, so I can set multiple spots here. Oh, okay. Okay. Wait, no, it doesn't. It doesn't need 10. The runway's only 5 wide. The taxiways coming off are only 5 wide. I'm being dumb. Didn't have to do that. 2, 3, 4, 5. Save myself money. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this needs to be one more wide. Taxiway. Pathway. I didn't need as much concrete than I used because I could have can't upgrade this. I bet they could go to concrete. I bet stuff can go to concrete, but that's like a research or something. So here's the thing with concrete in airports. So asphalt roughly lasts about 20 years if you maintain it, and obviously if you maintain it more often. General rule of aviation, like airports, like if as long as you maintain the asphalt or the concrete, when the like small errors in it occur, it will last a lot longer. For instance, like concrete or asphalt will last about 20 years on average if you take care of it, whereas concrete lasts about 40 years, but it's twice as expensive. So it's just like wherever some airports do like a combination of both, where they can or where they can't. And you think, oh hey, why don't they do that with the roads and like everywhere, like in all the states or whatever? If they just maintained the small errors, then it would last 20 to 40 years versus the like 3 or 4 years that actually lasts. Government could save themselves a lot of money if they just followed the way airports do it. Save themselves a lot of money. Well, they have a mega bathroom now. Skyhaven came out around the same time as Airport and Airport CEO. Also, surface suitability depends on the climate, as you may need to de-ice Runway. That is true, actually. So, in a lot of icy climates, they won't do concrete because it's too expensive. It wears it down too quickly. So, a lot of the times they'll use asphalt because when you de-ice, there's multiple ways to de-ice. There's a chemical de-icer where they'll put chemicals on the runway. Usually, these chemicals are environmental. Usually, they're environmentally friendly. They're they're checked out by the EPA like every year, or inspected by the EPA. Very frequently. I can't say every year, but they are. It is something that is inspected, and there's constant ecological studies on airports and stuff all the time, including chemicals that they use. Another way that they de-ice is they'll send an aircraft out there with like a high pressure hose. Actually, wait, no, they won't. No, that's to remove. Yeah, de-icing. I believe they just use chemicals on the runway. Chemicals to de-ice it. Also, to remove, they have to regularly go out there and remove. I think I was thinking about something else. They have to regularly go out and remove rubber from the runway too, from all that. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, see these rubber marks? If these build up too much, you have to go out and they have to take high pressure hoses and blast this rubber off, or use chemicals to do it. Because if this rubber sticks too much to the runway and it gets wet, if there's too much rubber on here, the aircraft will slide on it, and it won't give the aircraft any traction. We had concrete runway and had to spread fertilizer to de-ice. That's actually kind of cool. I did not know that. It was probably for traction and for the chemicals in it. Oh look, it has a precision lighting system. Wait, let's see if we. I think there's a research for precision lighting system. Where is it? Structural engineering, automation, program, group 1. De-icing permit. Advanced runway lighting. Unlocks advanced runway lighting. We'll get this done very, very quickly. I don't know if I could serve this just yet without a push bar. I think I need a push bar, so I'm gonna order a push bar just in case I need it. Oh, we might need a push bar and a stair truck, maybe. No, but this has a gate thing, so it should be able to. Boarding deck connected. Okay, so there is a boarding deck, so I don't have to worry about that. Push. I am gonna need a push cart though. I'm almost certain.
Oh, and we're gonna need a Jet A depot. We're using a lot of our money, but it's gonna pay off. Okay, that Jet A depot, we need a Jet A truck. If we don't already have one. Is that the push vehicle? Where are you going? You just left. Oh no. Nope. Wait. There we go. I made him a home. Now he'll go there. Okay. We have the push truck. Let's see. Skyhaven just had a major update, and looking at the history, they're actively updating and fixing. That is nice. Very nice. De-icing and ACO, ACEO is for planes only. You have to build separate apron and have a truck to dispense fluid on planes. Game is Swedish, so de-icing is a must. I am literally in Florida. If I have to de-ice, there's a problem. I am in Orlando. I mean that in Houston we de-ice, but it's like very rare. Like maybe once a week during like December, like one plane a week, literally one plane or something. We're gonna see. I haven't gotten any medium aircraft yet, so we're gonna see. I think I scheduled this for the next day. Yes, we're gonna reschedule this so it comes as soon as possible. 2:55. We're gonna get our first big plane. Medium plane, actually. Medium plane. But I tried to have the start of it come before all the small planes, so was once in Houston and it hit freezing temps. Freeway was a mess within 24 hours it was back to high 60s. Yeah, I mean that's how Houston is. Like you'll have 1 or 2 days, maybe 3 days, and then it's like you're back to normal again. This cold front that just went through, we had a massive diversion event. I believe a bunch of aircraft diverted. I wasn't working, but from what I heard, a lot of flights got canceled, so that means a lot of flights also probably diverted too. So we probably got some diversions.
What is this? There's the clear all notifications. Oh, I got it! Look! Big jet! Yay! I got a big jet! Oh, we need more passenger service agents, though, I think. We're gonna need more passenger service agents. For real. Oh, I just fired a dude. No! We have a lot of what? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for the guy on the next page. We should probably have 8. So I'm gonna hire 3 more. Actually, 4 more. 5 more. Okay, so I'm going to disband the builders so we can make some money. It's going to Des Moines, close to Raptor. I always freak out during the cold months flying in and out of Chicago, but I always freak out during flying regardless. Yeah, I mean, you know, flying it. You know what could really help? If you really have a problem with flying, I was just like staying up the night before and making yourself real tired, or maybe taking melatonin before you go on and just sleeping through it. I mean, that's what I like to do. I like to just sleep through my flights, so I don't have to. Oh, I just push him off. Oh, I was right. Okay, so he just pushed him. Was it 9? He just pushed him tail west. Yeah, that'd be tail to the. Yeah, tail west. Good to see you too, Red. Thank you for dropping by. Always good to see you. Yeah, if you really have a problem with flying, I was just trying to like sleep through it. That'd probably be the easiest way to help your fear of flying is to sleep through it. Pause the planner. And now we'll speed it back up. Did I seriously get new flights in the period of me closing the tab? Okay, good. We should have another jet coming in a second. This game is pretty awesome, to be honest. Yes, it is. Oh, yeah, if it's a short flight, it can be even more difficult to sleep. I can understand that. You're going up, and then literally you're immediately going back down again.
What am I? I have a shortage of Jet A trucks. Apparently. I need to completely revamp this terminal too. I think this is gonna kill me if I don't revamp it soon. Redo security. I think flying long haul when I was young helped. I flew to London to New Zealand. It was like 24 hours, dude. That's a. I flew from. What was it? Iceland Air. I flew direct from. I'm trying to think now. No, I didn't fly direct. I flew to Iceland from Boston, I think, or Dulles. I really like the metal riffs in this game, in this song. How do I deal with turbulence? Well, most of the time I sleep, so I don't even really notice there is turbulence for the most part. Another thing I do is, if I know it's going to be a long flight, I bring a pack of gum. Gum always tends to like be very soothing, especially if you get the pressure in your ears. If you ever have that and you chew gum, it can help. For me, at least, it helps. So maybe consider doing that, stuff like that. We're making all of our money back. By a lot, Jesus. Look at that. Look at that jump. What's this? Oh, shoot. Wait, I need a stair truck? Oh. Okay. Buying a stair truck right now. Is this a 7.3? This is a 7. This looks like a 7.3. Yeah, definitely looks like a 7.3. As a controller, do you have to plan routes around it? Wait, around it. I know from a pilot standpoint, they're radioing about it. They can, as a controller, they can request reroutes if there's like turbulence that they're going through. That is a thing they can do if, like, so be it, they need to. So yeah, they can ask to be routed around basically anything and probably get it. Yeah, if there's really bad turbulence, they can report it. They can do a what's called a pilot report. And so whenever someone goes through that, the air traffic will be like, oh hey, there's a pirate for turbulence at this feet. Would you like to go around it or something? Or if there is turbulence and you're going through it, you could be like, hey, can we go down to a lower or higher altitude to avoid this turbulence? And they'll be like, yeah, sure. Most of the time, if there's not traffic. But typically, you don't know there's turbulence there until you go through it. So. CO. COO and CIO. Okay. Looks like I'm hiring a CIO. I'll hire this lady as a CIO. Then we'll hire HR director. Because I think they lower salaries, HR director does, so and save us money. Stands catering service, floor plan, cabin cleaning, subway permit, Maverick fuel trucks. You really are focused on airplane movement and don't care about passengers. Most of your vids on YouTube focus on building passenger facilities. Of other vids, yeah, I mean, airplane movement's important. If you want a good flowing airport, like, it's important. So that's why I've set up a larger runway for the big planes, so that they can separate from the GAs and slower planes. They can take off. They have a different runways. They have different runways. So another thing with airports, if runways are super close to each other, for wake turbulence purposes, they might be considered the same runway, because the wake turbulence generated by the heavy planes can actually be blown if there's like a crosswind onto another runway and actually flip smaller planes over or crash smaller planes. So it's I believe it's 2,000 feet or 1,800 feet or something. Maybe I'm wrong. I think it's 2,000 feet of separation they need, but otherwise they're considered the same runway for wake turbulence separation. Wake turbulence is something that aircraft generate when they take off. All aircraft generate it, whether they're small or large, but the larger ones generate a lot, and it can actually flip planes over if you fly through it. So typically, if like you have a super large plane taking off, the air traffic controllers will make the smaller planes wait a couple minutes until the wake turbulence dissipates, and then they'll let them take off. Airport CEO before we know it, yes. How about building a burger stand or coffee stand? I don't have the restaurants or cafes research, so let's see if we can figure out how to do that. Wait, let me hover over it. Maybe it says how to do it. Nope. Let's see. Fuel trucks are finished. Franchise shops, franchise cafes. What's this one? Hired strategy director. Okay, we're gonna hire that person, and then we're gonna try to get those. Strategy director. We'll hire this fine lady. Oh, there we go. Statistics. This is where I can look at the graph. What's this? Incidents? No. Economy. Oh, I was making a lot of money. I was making a lot of money back here. To look at the money go up. Oh wait, I have the auto thing. Hold on, wait. I hired that person. I can do the automatic flight planning. Oh, we automatically plan them all, dude. This thing's awesome. I don't have to do it anymore. So what exactly do you do now, Brad Buford? You gonna be a pilot? No. I am a ramp controller. I control one of probably... I control a pretty complex ramp, because the ramp also has taxiways, which not many ramps control taxiways, like in the United States at least. I don't know about any other country, but we have a pretty unique ramp where I work, or where I control aircraft. So I don't only just tell them to push the spots, I also taxi them. So it's really very, very complex. It's essentially working as a ground controller, but not being a ground controller. This looks like a Dash 8, but it's not a Dash 8. A Q40D. Oh, it is a Dash 8. Look, it's a Dash 8. I was right. This is a... Oh, that is an Embraer. Wait, is that a 195? Oh, I work with these all day. Well, not... I work 175s. Maybe some 195s come on the ramp, but I work with a lot of Embraers on a daily basis. That is also an Embraer. E190, E195. Yeah, I did work pretty hard for it, and I'm happy. I'm very happy where I am. I could have reduced pavement here and ran the pavement this way and gone up. But I mean, the big jets take the whole runway to get down here, so I mean, it was actually kind of good to do that. Could have saved some money on pavement and maintenance, so I could probably actually get rid of this stretch now that only GAs are using this, or I could expand the GA ramp and make a little bit more money. Well, since I don't have to worry about scheduling anymore, I can worry about the other stuff, like R&D. Okay, we can do franchises now. Franchise cafes. Get the permit for franchise cafes and bars. Hey, Kelsey, there it is. There's your bar. There's your bar that you're looking for. All right, let's research it. But I can't zoom out more. It'd be nice if I could. Well, you can actually get the whole airport in this shot. Thank you for the 199. Thank you. I thought you were giving it to me because I just found researched the beer thing. All right. If I can figure out how to work the taps and everything, I don't even know how to do that. I might have to like I might have to contract out more people to work the counter. I need to fix this area though. Before I can build the bar, I need to fix this area completely. Yeah, the actual airport layout makes sense. Now, I would have preferred, actually, well, is that a cow? There's cows out there. Get out of here, cow. Now, typically what I like to do is I like to do the GA ramp separately, but then run the road so that the fuel trucks can get out there. But this actually is, I actually like this build that I did. It has the GA ramp right next to the parking lot with the tower and stuff, but as we progress, that's going to have to go away for a bigger terminal, and I'm going to move the GA ramp to the right side. That 189 was perfect timing. Alright, how long has it been? Alright, so we're past the 6-hour mark, so I am going to go grab a drink and go to the bathroom, and I will be back in a few minutes. You guys can watch the planes go and the airport run and everything and watch the money counter tick up. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. All right, I am back with a drink. Went to the bathroom. Now I need to redo this entire terminal. This entire terminal needs a redo. Now the gates aren't gonna change at all. The gates are gonna be the same. I'm getting rid of these walkways. These walkways are gonna be gone. These seats need to go. I'm so sorry you guys are sitting on them, but security is going to be moved. This version of ACO allows for additional world connections. I did see that. I tried to. I tried to do another connection, but it just like wasn't. It wasn't really what I wanted to do, and it came in kind of weird, so I didn't really want to do it. And plus, you can't switch this. If you could switch this, like so, it's so I could switch the sides that they come in on, but that'd be a little weird since it's not like. I don't know. I tried to do it. I was thinking about it, but it just didn't work out. And the traffic isn't bad because of the way I set it up, so I'm not too worried about it. There's planning mode. Planning mode. I'm just doing this. Oh, wait. Okay. That is actually very good. Snacks in sandwiches. What do you mean switch sides? You can enter on the other side. Yeah, it was just the way it was set up was weird. I didn't like it. It's just basically the way I was going with it. The way it was set up, I didn't like it. I tried to do one side by side, so it was like an interstate where one came in and one went out, but it's just, I don't know. I'm confused now. Now I could put one here now, but the thing is this thing? Oh no, it was this thing that sticks out. This is what I was having a problem with. Is this thing? I hate this thing. Because you can't get rid of this. Like it doesn't come in here, it comes in way down here. I mean, I could be wrong, but that's just like. Is it an 8? I'm trying to plan. Let me plan. I could just let people in from the outside into security.
This is a 175. This is what I work with every day. So here's like winglets. What is this? A CRJ 200. I deal with those daily too. Nice to be it, and it would nice to be able to see a 145, rare 145. Wait, let me see that. That is actually correct. That does actually look correct with like the engine components and stuff. CRJ 200. I quickly gained back that $1 million. We are going to go back into planning mode. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You know what, screw it, I'm actually gonna... Apparently you're not allowed to have bathrooms on the inside of here, because people freak out. Like the staff absolutely freak out. So my regular shift is, it's like 4 to 6 on, and then 2 to 3 off. It just depends on, it really depends on, I'm trying to think now. It really depends on the staffing. So we're a little understaffed, but we're getting like 3 trainees this week, so. I want to see what the schedule looks like. Put it an hour. We'll give it an hour, and we'll give it 70 minutes because if an aircraft gets delayed. So we can shorten this time by a bit. We can get one more airline in here. One more airline contract. Alright guys, I'll let you guys pick from these airlines. Or Red or someone, just pick one of these airlines and I'll take it. As long as I can fulfill it. Wait, what's this? Oh wait. As long as it does smalls and mediums, I'll do it. Hold on, wait, I need to go back. No, where'd it go? Alright. Wait, I think it's between Maple. Okay. Wait, let's see. This is small and medium. I do not have large stands, so I can't do large stands. But this is 7.5. Do need more mediums. CRJ 7.3.
A320, E170, E190, A321, 777. We'll bring it a 777. Alright. I don't have a large stand, but... That's a construction company. Airlines. Stripe Air, mediums, A320, MD-80. Wait, the 767 is not a medium. That is not a medium. That is a wide body. You cannot fit that on a medium pad. I will call this game out. You cannot fit this on a large pad or a medium pad. Like I said, you cannot fit it on a regular 7.3 gate. It requires a wide body gate. I mean, maybe at this airport it's measured slightly larger for a 7.6, but typically that's going to be on a really big gate. Okay, getting ready for my stream now. Thanks for the mod status and good to see you streaming. Good to see you too, Red. Thanks for stopping by. You're always welcome. We'll take the 767 because that is a very weird thing. Actually, you know what? I'm denying you. No, 767 on my gate. Now the 7.5 is a narrow body, so you can do that. Wait, who did I just sign? Adam Air. Wait, I can negotiate. Wait, pre... Negotiation points. Negotiation points are awarded each day for running a successful airport. They are used to increase the chance of winning a renegotiation with a business. Oh, so I can make more money. We'll increase everything slightly. There we go, renegotiation with everybody. We're gonna make some pretty good cash now. What's this? Flight monitor. No available check-in desks for blah 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 blah. Oh Jesus. Okay, I need more check-in desks. This is what I'm talking about! This is what I was talking about, not enough check-in desks. Get
get out of plan mode and do actual build mode. How do I exit build tools? How do I exit build tools? I do not know how to exit this. Oh wait, I don't think I'm in it anymore. I was confused for a second. I thought I was still in build mode and freaking out. Bring all the contractors back in. Gotta check the time, because I don't know when, I still need to check when I work tomorrow. Okay, we will deconstruct all this stuff that I was gonna deconstruct. Build the walls I was gonna build. Because the new security checkpoint's gonna be right here instead. So they're gonna come down here, security checkpoint, but this is all gonna be check-in. And so I'm going to eliminate this. I'm going to put the office here with a bathroom so it'll be easier for everybody. enjoy your stream, Red. Yes, you should. Hey, Bradford, good to see you. Things are going well for you. Yes, they are. I am checked off on position. I am now official controller. So, yes, things are going great for me. Look, we're back up above 1,000,000, guys, again. Back up above 1,000,000. I know, it's great news. Dude, hopefully, I'm trying to get more money so we can get these unlocked. If we can get these unlocked, that'd be great. Because I can move the runway out a lot further. We can extend the terminal. Oh, right, terminal construction. I was in the middle of this before crap happens. Try to get a dozen or so medium stands running. Yeah, I'm trying to. I'm really trying to. This is gonna delay flights, but I have to do it. But I'm upgrading the security area, making a much larger check-in area. Oh, wait! Yeah! Dude, this is a perfect place for the exit to be too. Oh! Wait, this is 1, 2, 3, 4. What is the wall length here? Please tell me it is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. God, no! That would have worked so well. You know what? We're gonna center it. No, that also looked weird. No, but it's still solid. Okay, we're gonna destroy this wall. Wait. I know how we can do it. I know how we can do it.
Oh wait, I miss. No, I'm supposed to do 8. Okay, this is supposed to go here. I need another one here. So all this needs to be deleted anyways. Nope, delete. Set. You can put remote stands away from the terminal and bus passengers to the plane. Yeah, but I don't want to. I don't want to send people way out. I know that's that's a thing you can do, but I don't want to do that. I want to try to do purely a terminal building. Like I'm gonna put like the fingers on them and everything, and try to do that way, and try to make it actually functional. Come on, deconstruct it quickly so they go to the other one, please. Oh, that one little block. Where can you become a lab for member? So here's the thing. I'm gonna have to go through, what is it? What is it called? Whatever that website is where you get custom art done and work done, and they're freelancers or whatever. I forgot what it's called. Starts with, I think, an F. But I have to go there and, I think it starts with an F. I have to go there and have the emotes. You have to have the emotes made. You have to do a splat. Like, there's a bunch of requirements you have to have. A bunch of requirements that you have to fill before you can even, like, turn flip memberships on the channel. Otherwise, I would have done it already. But I want to get those emotes made for you guys. So, it's just gonna be me waiting to pay some person to make stuff for me for the channel. So it will be a thing. I can't say when, but because I don't know when. I honestly don't know, but I do plan to do it. So if you're wondering when, it's just whenever I can get around to, it's whenever I can get around to paying somebody to make them. Honestly. Is it costly to do all that? Yes. Some of them was like, You have to pay like $35 for like 3 emotes or something. Like, it's expensive. Like, because they have to go in and they have to color each pixel by hand. So it's like you're paying for an actual service. So it's like someone's actually going through and making artwork for you. So it is costly. Is that a what is this? That's a 737-800. Some of them, and of course, depending on the artist, it's more expensive or less expensive. But typically, you want to go with the expensive ones because usually they're the ones who have a lot of rep. Like they're well known, they get the stuff done, and you can ensure that you get what you're looking for. Where with some of them, it's like, okay, you pay them, does it get done? Does it not get done? So it is very costly. It is very costly, and it's not that I don't have the money to do it. It's like I have to sit down and think about what I want for emotes for the channel, because as soon as like 2 people join, I have to put another emote in, another like 1 or 2 emotes in, and then like when 5, I have to put like a couple more. So it's like I have to plan this out because I know some of you are gonna join, and I want to be able to fill those emote slots. So it's gonna be expensive for me to do it. And also, I haven't found someone's art that I like yet. So that's another thing. Is I kind of want it to be like sciencey, like Brad Labs, but I also want it to be like clear, too. So that's also something I'm looking for. So a lot of them on there look kind of like arcadey and stuff, but I really don't want that. I'd rather have like something that looks like kind of clean, if you know what I mean. One more of these. So I do plan to do membership. It's just like, when can I get around to writing down all the emotes that I want, and then I have to describe them to some person to make them. So it's going to be a process to get membership up, because I do not want the art to not be up to the standard of what I want for what I would be for membership. For someone to be paying, I want to at least make sure they're quality emotes and shit. Like I don't want something that's like bad by any means. I want it really well done.
let's see here. We do need queue lines for these because people go absolutely crazy at the airport. Everyone knows this. Everyone knows this. I hope that was like the answer you're looking for, because that's basically the reason why I haven't done anything yet. Yeah, I miss him too. I definitely miss him too. It's oh, this is like the perfect. Could not have set this up more perfectly. Yeah, I mean, I feel bad that I can't always be there, but like I have a lot. I do have a lot going on, so I understand why I can't be there, and a lot of people understand why I can't be there. Which, tis life, yeah. I I have no control over it. My schedule's good. I can stream. It's just like I have such a narrow area to stream that it's like I would be missing sleep that I need for work. I can. It'd be the only thing I can do outside of work though. I wouldn't be able to go do other things that I need to do before work. And then it's also like I don't want to stop streaming. I don't want to have to like cut you guys off because I have to go to work, but you know, work is work. Miss you, Beefus. Yes. I feel missed. Shut this one off for now. You don't need to work it. Go on break. Go on break. I wonder. Hey, wait, where? Hey, Nick. Can the medium desks handle multiple multiple flights at a time?
thank you. Single flight per desk, dude. Why have the medium desks then? God damn. Alright, I'll put a big plant between those. Then we'll have how many single ones do we have? Single paths? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we'll do like 8. Medium has double desk. Medium has double desk, so 2 flights. Wait, so this can handle 2 flights. This can handle 2 flights. You're telling me. This is what I'm asking. Can this handle 2 flights? If this can handle 2 flights, I will do double desk over having these shitty desks. These shitty single desks for everything. Don't worry about that, just watch the length of your queues. Yeah, well I want the double desk because then it can handle more of these dudes that don't have as much of a queue. I could space them out more. God, dude. Oh wait, no, I won't cancel this. Okay, that's what I was asking. That is the important stuff. There you go. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, this should be able to handle the overflow. Actually, we'll do one more just in case. Having planned for having access such space to baggage conveyor belts behind the desks. Yeah, I kind of planned extra space back there.
there. That should be having enough queue time. Those queues are good. I need to build plants to fill in a plant. Okay. That's all built. How do I tell what the two things that it's checking in are? BIA, Beaufort International Airport. Yes! Maybe that's what I should have called it. Beaufort. I've gotten so used to just doing this queue path that I did. Alright, those are done. Those should be able to handle all the flights I have. Is that Jacksonville? Jacksonville! Oh, dude, there's not enough seating for everybody. I think I think I am gonna do some sort of seating area over here, just so there's more, or a seating area here when I expand it, so there's more places for people to sit. Actually, this was a terrible idea with these seats. I need to make like an actual seating area. Make sure my Starbucks workers have poor customer service. Yeah. Cancel, close. Damn it. 325, what's this one? 315. Okay, we'll wait for this one. Status closed. I wish if I shut down the desk, it would just finish this check-in that it was doing, and then it closed the desk. That's a 757. Oh, it's an MD-80. What? Oh no, I didn't see the engines. MD-80. I was gonna say a 75 has engines under the wing. Should have seen that. I jumped to it. Need to delete these plants. Bye bye plants. Oh, as soon as I close. As soon as I looked away, new flight on it. Now I have to wait till 6:45. Now everyone's gonna rush to it. Close. Okay, good. It's dead. Get out of here. Alright, so we're gonna do... They're not gonna have any potty for a hot minute. Dude, there's so many people. No, I need a door right here. Too bad I can't set these doors to in or out only. That's a 4x4 office.
As I continue this airport game. As I continue to put Yes, yes, Kelsey. Planes. Planes. Where's that thing? Is my microphone broken? I don't know. Is it broken? Does it sound weird? Because I honestly don't know. I guess you were not talking. That's what it is. Yeah, I'm getting focused into this game. I'm telling you, I spent 6 hours last night, from midnight to 6 a.m. playing this game, because I just get focused and dragged into it. What time is it? Okay, I do have to zoom out and let you guys do stuff. I need to check. Oh look, we made 2.5 mil now. I need to check when I work tomorrow, so I'm gonna tab out and let you guys watch this for a minute while I check that. What's the big plan? The big plan is I'm trying to fix this terminal up so I can start putting fingers off it so I can expand even further. I'm planning to move the GA over to the right side so it's less of a problem, and then I'm going to expand the terminal. So if you can see where the GA is, they're going to move over to the right side of the map. Still the same runway, and then the terminal is going to expand to where GA is. The fire department will move. The fire department's gonna move. The what was the other thing that's gonna move? The vehicle depot, the hangars will move. All that will move. I'll be able to do a lot more. A lot more. Okay, you guys sit tight for just a minute. I have to check my schedule. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. You guys are probably seeing maybe my mouse move around in the background or something. Oh no, not. Okay. Let's see. When do I work tomorrow? Today is the 17th. Okay, guys, you guys are in absolute luck. Because, wait, 16th. Alright, so I work a PM tomorrow. So we can stay up and keep playing this game. Not looking forward to my terminal designs. Oh, yeah. Horseshoes are absolutely terrible. Horseshoes, you can hold more planes, but it's harder to get the planes out unless you have something like a ramp controller. But you can hold more planes. That means more passengers, means more routes. But if you have less planes, that means you can get them out faster. If they're not in the horseshoe, you can get them out faster. You don't need a ramp controller to pay, and you have less routes, less people, but they get out quicker and more efficiently. So it's really a matter of what do you want in your airport. Yeah, I have a PM, so we can. I'm just gonna check it one more time just to ensure that I did not read this wrong. Today is the 17th. Yes, I am a PM tomorrow. You saying LMO to me? Like how I did this taxiway design where they this runway needs to be fixed soon. Does it go down 1% for every takeoff? I think so. Each takeoff and landing, I think. Or maybe every 2. Oh, autosave. I want to watch this get auto repaired. It's supposed to auto repair at 25%. It gets below 25%. There we go. Okay, so it is working. See, we have a lot of people waiting here, but we don't want that. So I'm going to make a waiting area here, some waiting areas over here so that they don't all clutter this area. I'm going to delete these, make a waiting area over here in this area so they all wait here. And I'm going to make the really fast walker things through here so they can speed through quickly. Take me to your heaven. Wait, is that because I did 1,000 airport operations?
delays. Why? Why are there delays? Walkers are a waste of money. Oh, 73800. Wait, you've been selected by the Department of Infrastructure and Transportation, the winner of the Aviation Transportation Award. It is our belief that your airport will be of greatest importance to Orlando. We have transferred the amount of $1 million to your accounts receivable. Well, I plan to do research. Where is large aircraft permit? We're just doing this so I can get the large runway. Because once the large runway is planted, I don't really have to move it. Especially once we get... Wait, I can open up areas. Those seats are disturbingly asymmetrical in the north part of the terminal. And people are sitting on them as if they're normal. MD-80. It's a lot of money. All the autosaves. Alright, so... O-Town. Wait, this is the color of the wood, but it doesn't have this color wood as an option. Which is kind of annoying, because that actually looks better than all of the textures that they got here. We're gonna go with fancy wood for all the offices. And the office hallway. Oh wait, I didn't assign anyone to this.
a lot more stories, monetized square footage. Pretty good food court at Orlando International. Yeah, I think so. I don't remember. I know I've flown out of there once ever. How do I get rid of this damn staff room? Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You've always wanted to stay overnight in an airport hotel? Yeah, sometimes you can get them pretty cheap if you are going around the right time. Actually, you know what? If I cancel those, see if I cancel this. Do that. We have the employee bathroom here. Freaking genius. My airport, I believe, has a Marriott. Oh yeah, it does have a Marriott. It's pretty nice. I have never had to sleep in it. Can't be built on other rooms. I have so many notifications. Jesus. My phone has so many notifications. How you guys holding up? It's a late night so far. Well, for me it is, but how you guys holding up? I'm spending this last minutes like renovating these bathrooms. #5 in California. Oh well, sorry, Nick. I'm not in California, and I hope you know I'm just joking. I'm not being mean. I like how I can open the bathroom while they're still constructing the bathroom. A lot of people need to go starting my own ACEO. Dude, I have to buy 2 monitors because it's so annoying to use my phone to respond to you guys, because I'd rather have YouTube up on one screen and and have my game running on another. So I need to get 2 like 1920 by 1080 monitors. I can hook up a TV. Yeah, that's what it's hooked up to now. Might go to like Best Buy or dude, I went to Walmart and all of the monitor boxes were beat up. Like beat up. Like I was like, dude, there's no way I'm buying a monitor here. Like no way in hell. Like you guys can't take care of your stuff enough for me to want to buy it. And to know it's actually gonna function when I get it out of there. That is an eyesore. That's better.
Tampa, I might have to go make some of those chicken nuggets that you despise. If you look at my parking lot, is filled. Very filled parking lot. Okay, it'd be 1.5 million to secure the rest of the map. So if I could at least make it to 3 million. This whole airport has come a long way. Yes, it has. It has come a long way. So that is the finishing of that project. Other than I did the whole. You are sitting on invisible toilet. HR director. A bunch of these are the CEOs, so you're just sitting on invisible toilets. Now I did this so I could start building like the actual stuff in here that is needed, like the food places. It gives more room for me to put stands if I want. But I do have a plan. So what I need to do is we need to raise money. So we are going to large aircraft permits almost done. Dismiss the workers. Try to make as much money as possible. Dude, look at this flight planner. It is so full. Oh, I think these guys are pissed because I don't have another medium stand. I think I'm gonna have to dedicate one stand to Adam Air because they literally only do medium aircraft and large aircraft. So I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna have to do that, and the flight planner's just gonna have to deal with it. Yeah, so you already did this with all Adam Air. There, you moved it around. But it's all gonna be Adam Air only. Get out of the way. Yeah, see, this one only accepts Atom Air. Allow all airlines. This one allows Atom Air only. Okay, so we're gonna try to get up to 3 million. Once we get up to 3 million, let's see, statistics. Oh shit, that went down a bit. Oh, that's because I spent a lot. And we edited a lot of the airport where we cut down security. Securitas. Oh, it just dropped again. See, we have so much running now in here with the stand, with these things, with the security, everything. We need more stands and stuff. So oh, we have big. Wow, we can already accommodate a large runway. Large hangar. What else is here? Large apron. How big is this compared to the medium? Twice the size. No, not twice the size. It's like a small and a medium combined. I could actually do a large apron now. Okay, so the next expansion goals. We need to move GA over here. Move GA to over here. So we are going to start building some GA stuff. We're gonna pause. We are going to rebuild. Actually, we don't really have to rebuild. We are going to rebuild this. We're gonna change this so this is all two-way. We're going to destroy this. We'll be moving on to building the new apron. What is this? International zone. Defines an international zone near a terminal where only passengers with international destination have access. Oh god. Passport checkpoint. Passengers traveling on international flights must pass through a passport checkpoint, have their passport screened, and receive international clearance. Oh no! Oh, it's one of these things. It's one of those like Lido scanners. How big is this versus the old ones? Pretty big. Takes up 15. No, it's still. No, it is 15 wide. Okay, so need to build a GA ramp. Can build a pretty good one. The new apron, craft stand. How many do I have over here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 8 here, 3 here, 11. So we'll do 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6. Uh, that is off. On to building the next thing. Let's see. Medium fuel depot, quality kitchen restaurants. What's this one? Restaurant contracts, cooking station, food preparation items, fridge, freezer. I want the bigger fuel depot because I need to hold more fuel. I also need the bigger fuel truck too, but start closing down this apron.
Dude, stop sending planes to the apron. You know what? We'll close it. We'll close the runway. Actually, no. We'll do departures only. Assigned aircraft is at the airport. Is it in a hangar? It is a process. The workers aren't here. As we watch planes land on the one runway I got, all the commercial dudes. Let me close the runway, dude. What is the one plane that's sitting here waiting to use this stand? Like, he's not here. Dismiss aircraft. Dismiss aircraft. playing base game or with the DLCs? I have no DLCs. This is the base game. I did see that there was a DLC, and maybe I'll play that with that next time and see how it changes. Another thing, if any of you weren't here earlier, a couple of game announcements. I'm planning to stream Dying Light 2 when it becomes live. I pre-purchased that, and I plan to do City Skylines, the airport DLC when it comes out. So look forward to that too. God, dude, dismiss the plane. Okay, whatever. I have to like do arrival and departure. There. I think that's because the planes were literally on approach. I couldn't do anything about it. What's my detailed thoughts on City Skylines Airport DLCs? I think it's gonna be pretty good, from what I've seen. So, the only thing I hope for is that taxiways can be built like bridges, like they can be bridged, because that would allow for even more intricate and advanced airport designs that could really have good efficiency. Especially if you have like real traffic on, or the difficult traffic mod on. It proved to be something kind of fun. Okay, fuel farm. What is this invisible plane that wants to keep this stand to himself? There he is. Okay, now I'll switch it to departure only. These 15 objectives, please. Adjectives. These 15 adjectives. In as much detail as possible. I mean, I saw some videos on it. I think it's pretty good, but there isn't a lot released yet of what entails on the DLC. So I can't say anything yet. I haven't played it yet. When I play it, I'll definitely say things that I do or don't like. You can make one-way taxiways. Yeah, oh yeah, and this I know. Well, and probably in City Skylines as well. That makes sense. Actually, that's the only way to do them. I'm pretty sure in City Skylines, which is kind of irritating. But go watch their videos right now. I did watch their videos. There isn't enough information for me to come to a conclusion of how good or bad the DLC is yet. The heck was that? Oh. Okay. Can land now. The video is covering right now. Pause this and do a live opinion. It's related to this. I mean, I could, but they have it's like an hour-long video. They did like an hour-long stream of it. I mean, but when they said it was one-way taxiways, I thought that was a little
a little irritating. Another thing is like the parked planes for aesthetic. Maybe make parking spaces that planes should sit at if there's no gates for them to go to. I did like how they did do the 2-story airport drive up. Import all the fuel from Russia. Yes, I am. I'm doing that right now. But yeah, I mean, it looks good. It looks really good and really promising. I plan to do it. Yeah, Paradox. One was done by a streamer of some kind, and then the other one was done by Paradox. Yeah, by some Paradox devs. Okay, so some of the stuff needs to move. Why is this not connected? I will say that I'm planning to get it. It looks good enough with airport stuff that it would be fine, but the only thing that bugged me was the one-way taxiways. That was the thing that really made me a little irritated, but that's fine. Cause that really limits like what you can do with an airport. One-way taxiways is kind of absurd. You're gonna have to do taxiway roundabouts. Like that, I don't know, that is so limiting. That's just like, I don't even know what my opinion is of it yet. That just sounds annoying to deal with. Overpasses too. Yeah, I want them. Yeah, I want it to be that you can put airplane bridges or taxiway bridges over highways, because you can do some really complex terminal designs if you can do that. During the stream, they were like, "Oh, hey, let's make the airport flat because airports are typically flat." Yeah, that's true, except getting there to most hubs is very much not flat, usually going underground or something. So hopefully they took that into account, where you can actually, because when you make it's done in a district, you have to do it in a district. So hopefully you can go underground in that district without messing the district up itself. Builders, you need to eliminate that. So we have to go through and cancel like line of flights.
with an express train line directly from the city center. Yeah, so the airport ranks up apparently as you accommodate so many planes or something. The heck? Oh, fuel. Forgot about that. We'll move the emergency response and safety building over here. Oops. It's a one day of fun before you wish you spent money on something else, like this game. Yeah, this is more like 2 days of fun. Until you complete everything, even then, like, every single airport you make is different. But I mean, once you're at $2.4 million, is like this. Nothing much more to focus on. Alright, we'll have to wait for these. What is this? Number 11, 10, and 9. Stand 11, 10, and 9 we have to cancel from the auto do. 11, 10, and 9. Eleven, 10, and 9 are closed for now. So when is the closest day that they're open again? 11, 10, and 9. Sunday. Saturday for number 11. So we'll wait till then. Yeah, the problem that I have with City Skylines is I'll play it, and then I won't want to go back to the city I made. I'll always want to start fresh, because I think I can do better. That's the problem with me in City Skylines, is like, I never like to return to what I've done already. So you've cleared up all this land now. Actually, we can get rid of these hangars too. Actually, no, we can't. We can't get rid of these hangars because these hangars supplement these aircraft. City Skylines is good, but it's just hard to go back to it.
It's one of those games where just like, dude, do I really want to go play City Skylines? So what my plan is I'm going to do a stream of building a city up, and then we will. Oh, dude. Then you're fine. You just need the road built. I think I researched those trucks, didn't I? Operations. Yeah, the trailer truck. So I should be able to carry a lot more fuel now. Fuel tank. As we made. Oh Jesus, we just made a lot of money. Oh no, I think it's because we blew up those buildings. Got rid of them. Now I just have to wait till Sunday. We'll probably move this vehicle depot. See you later, Tan. Right. So I think our goal is to get at least, before I can end this stream, I think my goal is to get at least 3 jumbo, or 3 large spots. Unless they require, do large require international, like, or can they just be domestic? Nick, answer. Can large just take domestic? Like, do I have to do international for larges? I'm waiting, so I know what I have to do. Wait, I can do larges in domestic. Okay. All right.
so I don't have to do like the international stuff for larges if I don't want to. So basically we're waiting for these pads to open up. Or I could just straight up cancel all the flights on them. But I think it's a lot of flights, so it might make people mad. Yeah, we have a lot of flights on these pads. Yeah, there is delay in chat. There's so many. Wait. Wait, I could just schedule these on. Oh, right. Auto's taking over. Okay. I might cancel a contract because I don't think I'm able to handle all of the operators. This is going to make these people hate me, absolutely hate me. Domestic is okay. Passport control is the same as security, only blue brings nothing to gameplay. A little bit of immersion at best. Okay. So I don't have to worry about that, which is good. I'm waiting for all these flights to leave. These purple flights to leave. Okay, after... Oh, this should be clear now. We're on Friday. Stand 9 after this green dude is gone should be clear. But the other stands we should be able to close. This green guy should be arriving at stand 9. now we are literally just... Oh, that plane's gone. Okay. Close. Oh, they probably all just hated me because I rescheduled all their flights, like, all over the place. Alright, delete all of this. Delete this road. I might as well just get this out of my way now. And I'll fix it later. You know what? I can literally eliminate that road. If I go... You know, you can build terminal bridge. Yeah, if it's up on the second floor. It needs second floor. I believe it needs a second floor. But I've just dedicated a stairs and a pushback machine to each one, so it's fine. Plus I still have to research the second floor too. I mean, I could see if I can research that. Floor construction permit, terminal floor, stairs, escalator, conveyor belt, jetway stand upgrade. Wait, where did that? No, that wasn't right. So what we are doing is we're gonna go up around here. cross over here, bring the road down. Also, tunnels and underground rooms are a thing. Yeah, underground rooms are probably for like baggage and stuff. So you can move baggage conveyors a lot easier. What is my time at? So I gotta make sure I don't go over 12 hours. Okay, I'm at 9 hours on this stream. Let's go. Almost 9 hours. We're doing God's work here. Okay, we did this thing, so we can delete this. Come on, workers. Come destroy it! Destroy! Must be placed underneath a terminal. How do you change the level that you're building on? Because I'm trying to go up a floor. How do I go up a floor? Page up, page down. Oh! Why is there like a double? How do I join the frickin' walls? There we go. Just need to take the wall to it. Destroy the wall. To be placed underneath the terminal. Oh, here we go. Of course, it's still in the freaking way. Oh my god, these are so expensive. Oh. Yeah, I may need some bigger fuel farms. Damn, 9 hours into the stream? Yeah. Oh, you weren't notified, Courtney? This is like... Aren't you you're an airline worker, aren't you? You aren't missing much. and get required to called to drive on the ramp. Requalified to drive on the ramp? Dude. How often is that for your non-movement area training for requalification? Is that 2 years? We're gonna have to build a cash stack back up because I've run out of money. I mean, I'm gaining money while we sit here. Airport awesomeness with Brad Labs. Yes. What's the stream at? Approaching 9 hours. About to be there. Haven't worked at the airport in 6 years, but they want me to drive some of the machinery for snow removal. But yes, you have to take your computer test every 2 years. Yeah, we have to get I believe that's 2 years for us too. I mean, if I wanted movement area or non-movement area driving abilities, then, but I don't. I don't want to have to do that testing. Oh, we have road tunnels now. I don't have enough money to buy the sides of the map. But let's see, infrastructure. 750,000 to build the large runway. Okay, we're gonna have to wait. Dismiss the workers after they're done. Take a loan? Let's see. Loans. Loan bank system. 600,000, 1.6 million. That'll do. Okay, we're gonna take that one. Then we're gonna take that other one. Or take all of them. That's incredibly irresponsible. Don't ever do that. Don't ever do that. can't do what I envisioned because so that would give me $1 million left after I bought both of these, which would not be nearly enough to do what I wanted. Because it's 750,000. It's 750,000s. Yeah, that used up like all of my money. Here, let's see. Runway. 750,000, 750,000 here. Yeah, I'd have no money left for the taxiways themselves. So what we'll do, close this runway. This is a nice game YouTuber. Yes, it is. Well, I wanted. Glad I'm still streaming. Yes. It was more fun back in like 07 when I started because it was Wild West on the ramp. Then they put in lanes. Oh yeah, dude, the lanes. Someone just declare an emergency. Well, kind of have a runway out right now. Oh shoot, this is bigger than what I have for taxiway. Taxiways are gonna have to get absolutely demolished too. That's some 50-ton pushback. Yeah, yeah, that must have been fun. Ramp tower didn't think it was funny though. Oh, are you at Chicago? Are you at Chicago or San Francisco? Taxiways are different. They're 7 squares wide, but large planes can move around on 5 square taxiway too. Yeah, I understand. I literally just had to get the freaking thing. The runway.
Seattle? You have a ramp tower in Seattle? Interesting. Is it city run or is it like an airline runs it? Oh my god, they're large. Wait, they can do 5? Okay. Do they have wait. Do they have to use large ramps? Do they have to use large taxiways and stuff? Can they just use regular size? Taxiways are different. They're 7 squares wide, but large planes can move around on 5 square taxiways too. Okay, so I don't have to make them. I just can. Port of Sea operates it. Oh, that's gotta be a nightmare. This game has taught you so much? Yes, it has. It has taught me things too. Brad Labs, how are you liking your new job? I am liking it. I think it is great. Thank you, Brandon. This has been amazing.
These workers are gonna have a lot of work cut out for them. A lot of work.
What's this? Your airport only has one ramp at the end of the runway, so planes just overlap and politely say, "Excuse me." Once you get the airline blood in you, it's hard to get out. That is so true. That is actually true. The airport is one of my favorite hangout destinations. Yeah, I mean, airports typically have good food. Unfortunately, it's a little overpriced, but typically have really good food, really nice place, really nice views. There are some good some airports like around the outsides will have some restaurants sometimes that will like overlook the airport. So not necessarily part of the airport, but like they'll be on like the outside, like on the edge, like on the north side, or not included in the airport, but they'll be in a position specifically to overlook the airport. And you can eat food and stuff. So. Making a lot of freaking money. let's see. Food, watching planes, night's atmosphere. Yeah, I like the kids. I like to take the kids there. Yeah, that is a nice place to take kids. Airports are also the reason for the ambient music genre. Music pioneers Brian Eno was commissioned to write music that would not be intrusive and almost subconsciously relax people. The result is the creatively titled music for airports. I'm just waiting for them to construct everything. Oh, I can do it that way. Okay, so I don't have to do the whole delete thing. As we slowly work on the finishing of this airport. We're almost there. We've almost done it.
200,000 liters now. 200,000 liters now. We're almost there. I want to get at least 3 of the big jets in here at the same time. I know that sounds absolutely ludicrous since I have a tiny terminal, but I will do it. The taxiway is built though. We'll sit here and watch this runway do its thing while things are built. We have jetways now. The last few things. We need the check-in desks. Oh wait, this needs to be a secured zone apparently. Waiting for the on and off ramps to be made. Oh, apparently there's one on ramp. Oh no, they're taxiing all the way down here. How much to fix the out of alignment banks of chairs in the terminal? No, well, I mean, this one? I can do that. There you go.
Okay, so we can get large jets now. So oh, we have one. But we want these to be all at the same time if we can do it, if we can help it. So these people hate us. We got two. We got two here at the same time. We have our first jumbo jets coming in. The big jets. There it is! Our first big plane! What is it? We have the 787. Oh, you can see with like the teeth at the back of the engine. Yeah, it's the 787 Dreamliner. We have another one in here. What's this? What is this? 787 Dreamliner. Another one. I wonder what the downstairs looks with these massive freaking planes. Missing a service road here. You know what, we'll put these back on auto. Are they offboarding? Yes, they were. So a lot of them actually. They were, I think so. Boarding not started, 165. Oh shoot, I don't have any pushbacks, tugs. That would be a problem.
I need a pushback tug.
Large pushback tug.
I'll order one of them, each of those. Where the hell is the... There's a frickin' Star Truck on the plane, dude. Dude, we did it. Get more airlines on. That's what reverse thrusters are for. Yeah, that's true. Could get more airlines and make them mad though, I think. Seven 879 A350. We'll go with this. Triple seven, 787, 787. These guys hate me. A lot of 787s. Look, A350. What is this? 767's coming in. There's not enough seats for everybody, so I'm just gonna have to like. I will. No, I won't. It's like one seat. This has got to be absolutely hectic. Yeah, look at security. Oh, not enough ramp agents. Makes sense. There's still not enough? What is this? 777. These guys, they should have left. Why didn't they leave? Do they not have all their passengers yet? Status, go to gate. Oh yeah, I'm gonna send these dudes. People can't get out of this thing. People can't get out of the, can't pass cut. Oh no, that yeah, you have to have customs for the large jets. They're stuck. Yeah, the large jets have to have customs. That's why. But anyways, we have done it. We have played Airport CEO for how many hours? Let's see. Almost 10 hours. So, I think that about does it. We got our large jets in here. I mean, they didn't really get filled with passengers and leave, but we still got them. We have a semi-functional airport losing $2,000 an hour. $22,000 an hour. It was
nice talking to all you for the duration of this stream. I look forward to doing more streams with you in the future. And have a good day or night. Peace.